I'll support you.
What? Hello! It transitioned to Stinger without changing anything, and I'm like, I was just here without this, without the transition happening. Hello, let me hang on, let me fix the Stinger. Oh, that's why. That's why. Okay, I know why it happened. I moved the file. This is what happens when you organize things. When you organize things, your stream's like, where did it go? It's not where it was before. Boom. Let's see. Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to go find it. How's everybody doing today? Aside from this surprise. Did I jump scare you guys? Did I jump scare anybody? Did I surprise anybody by suddenly being like, ah! in the world. Yeah, organizing is bad. Organizing is not bad, but ooh, I hate it. I just hate it because like sometimes you organize and then you're like, where is the thing? I put the thing in a new location. I don't remember where the thing was. I'm frustrated. Where did the thing go? Sometimes that happens. Every so often. I think, did I put it in here? Where did I put this? I know I still have this. Don't, just search in general. Just search in here in general. There it is. Right? That's the one. This is the one. This is the one. This one. Where are you located, file? Where are you currently located? Where were you? Where were you when I was open file location? Oh! Oh, I put it in the wrong folder. Well, that explains why this happened. That explains why this happened. You went outside today! Oh, that's great! I get really stressed going outside right about now. You know, at this time in the world, I get very stressed too. So I feel that like stress and tension. I'm glad that you were able to go outside too. I hope it was enjoyable going outside, despite, you know, everything. All right, open that one. Okay, I'm gonna test out the transition. Does it work? Cool. Yes, it does. All right, everything's good now. Where was Rohan when... Rohan? I don't know. Is that Game of Thrones? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Whatever keeps changing your keyboard from UK to US. Hey. You put it somewhere and it seemed like a good idea at the time. That's exactly what I'm always going through. Oh, and it snowed! Hey, Champoozle. Ah, it was below freezing this morning. It's very cold in this apartment, but I'm like really refusing to turn on the heater because we have only electric heating in this apartment, and that's really expensive. So I've just been like categorically refusing. Well, not refusing. I've been trying really hard not to turn it on, but it's so cold, especially in the morning. Oh, Lord of the Rings! Womp womp womp. I've actually seen the Lord of the Rings, so. Gloves you can type with? Because your hands are cold? Zek, if your hands are that cold, please turn on your heater. And remove the US option. It shouldn't change anymore. You were the one who went shopping even at the worst time in your family, so you've always been used to it. And you don't have to worry about it being immunocompromised. Yeah, that's definitely part of it. I don't want to go outside for that reason. I did go to the doctor. I got my flu shot. And I proceeded to like pass out. I just lost an entire day. An entire day that I wanted to do stuff. I just lost the whole thing because I got a flu shot. Which, get your flu shot. Not everybody responds to flu shots in that way. I only respond to flu shots in that way because my body is weak and my immune system is malfunctions. It's a malfunctioning. Hey, Obi-Wan! You usually get tired for a day or two? Yeah. It's not allowing you to remove the US option? Sounds like American. It sounds like American diplomacy. Zek, I feel like it's okay. I feel like you can turn on your heater, turn it on for like 30 minutes. It'll be enough to make the room warm again. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I think you can do that. Only those two? German keyboards are very strange because they're just completely different, and I never really know. I can now text type with them because that's how I'm most familiar with typing German, but I can't use an actual German keyboard. Put Kitty on hands. She's up there. You see her? She's up there. She's sleeping right now. Oh, and ignore my, like, tissues that are here and everything. Oh no, I knocked down all the stuffies. All my plushies. Ugh. Alright, everybody. Work together. Okay. There we go. That's a little bit better. 5 more days? 5 more days until what? Oh, until the Mandalorian? Is that what? You can heat only the areas that you want. That's the only good thing, but but it's so expensive. It's really expensive. Our electricity bill is actually really cheap otherwise, but using the heater is rough. Playing Phoenix Wright or Spoops? Ah, we're playing Spoops. We're not playing Phoenix Wright, yeah. Why did you think we were playing Phoenix Wright? Does it, like, say that somewhere? Did I do it wrong? I'm sorry for the confusion. Full house heating means it's on or it's off or it's on. And natural gas makes you sad even though it's way cheaper. Yeah, it's way cheaper. Isn't it the least carbon intensive of the fossil fuel based energy systems? There's a schedule? Oh, it was on the schedule. Yes. Sorry, I very rarely I should start to every Saturday I should update the schedule so that it's accurate. I don't often schedule out in advance which days what streams I'm going to be what games I'm going to be playing. I've never actually known whether that's something that people are interested in me doing and like knowing in advance which games are when. But if you are interested in that, then I will make an effort to update the schedule regularly. Yeah, so there's a schedule function on Twitch now, and you can like select which game to stream and like which game you're gonna stream on which day. Otherwise, I have a weekly schedule. I'm an hour late today because I was messing around with stuff in the Discord. But generally speaking, Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays, we start streaming at 3 p.m. PT. So yeah. If anybody is interested in keeping a schedule and knowing in advance which games we're gonna play, please let me know. Because otherwise I won't invest time into it because I just assume nobody wants that. That's where I'm at. It's clean natural gas, but CO2 is low, but methane is high, which is so much worse. Oh. So it's one of those things where people are like, natural gas is the lowest carbon dioxide emissions. And it's like, yeah, but... The clean myth, got it. Well, that's not surprising, actually. It's unfortunate, but I'm not surprised. Is anybody ever surprised? It's like, what? It's worse than they told me it was. Go figure! Why would they do that? Why would they lie about that? That's a shame. Well, at least Chase, you've told me about that rechargeable batteries are a worthwhile thing to potentially invest in. That being said, I don't think that I'm going to be going through my current... Oh, also, Harvest, I'm so sorry! You did this early in the beginning and I got the little peace sign from you resubscribing and then I didn't actually thank you in person. But Harvest, thank you so much for resubscribing. Congratulations on being born a fold baby. It's been so long since I've last seen my son. Thank you very much, and thank you for resubscribing as an Alacritus Alchemist as well. I appreciate that. Hey, Kate! A well-insulated and air-barriered house can be heated with a literal space heater. Yeah, insulation is really important. I'm glad that, like, the amount of and the expense of these curtains were ridiculous. Like, it was almost $500 for all of the curtains and the curtain rods because... They're all, what is it? Dark out, blackout? They're all blackout curtains to prevent heat from coming in the summer, but it's also going to prevent heat from escaping during the winter, which is why actually it's like below 30 degrees outside and we can still arguably go on without turning on the heater. Because last year, when we didn't have these, that was not the case at all. It was like 40 or 50 degrees outside and we were like, need the heaters on. There is no heat here. It is all going away. So, yes. Oh, hey, Terrazar. How are you doing? Spoops. Today, because your garage just needs finishing, continuous insulation on the walls and roof, which means no thermal breaks. Like wall studs, making it very effective. I'd love to learn more about how to insulate things. Unfortunately, I can't do that much. Like, I can't install stuff on the windows in this apartment. You know, I'm very limited in what I can do since I'm renting, but I would love to know more about that because it's, I love stuff that you can do to your house that's basically a return on investment, and insulating your house properly is one of those things. Hey, Yellow Ring. How's the cloud cover tonight? I have no idea how the cloud cover is going to be tonight. Let me check the forecast real quick. Let me see if we have anything here. I checked last night, but it was cloudy. I couldn't... Visibility, 10 miles. I don't know if 10 miles of visibility is good. Actually, no matter where I'm clicking, it says 10 miles, so this might be something that is not actually updated in this app that I'm using. I will check and see if I can see it tonight because I would like to. The alerts are cut off on the screen? Oh, which alerts? The Stream Elements alerts, I'm assuming. Ah, I see. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. They should be fixed now. Thank you for letting me know. No, well, at least not me. I only moved to Seattle in like 2015, so I've only been here 5 years.
Yay!
Hey, there we go. Good, awesome. Thank you for testing, Yellow Ring, and thank you for the bits. Yeah, the Aurora Borealis is supposed to be visible in like the top few states of America this time. So I wanted to see it, but it's raining in Virginia, and you checked an updated work. Oh no! Okay, let me see. Where can I? Hang on. Let me see. Like cloud cover tonight. Like what do we got? If I just Google clear sky chart, is that what I'm looking for? Whether it will be cloudy or clear for the next few days. Whoa. How do I read this chart? What does this mean? I have no idea what this... what is this? Is this midnight? It looks like it should be minimal cloud cover today, I think. Minimal cloud cover tonight, so we might as well try to see the Aurora Borealis tonight. The insulating film for windows, I think that they do. My family had that when I was a kid. That's the kind of stuff I would love to put that on our windows, because our windows definitely are the source of all of the heat leaving this, like 500% sure. But I'm not sure that those films are easily removable, and I'm not super willing to potentially damage the house and have to pay for that when I move out. Complete air barriers sealed to the sheathing, and then 3 inches of stone wool hardboard insulation, a rain screen, vinyl siding, metal roofing, no pendant roof. Sounds like a lot. Isn't that going to be a little bit, thank you, Yellow Ring. Isn't that going to be a little bit stuffy? I saw that it basically in Japan, what happened in Japan is that they got so good at insulating all of the houses that they ended up needing to create like a vent system in every house that you can like pop open or pop closed, because like mold is a really big issue in Japan, just like it's a really big issue here in Seattle. And so they need to have something that they can pop open that allows for air to flow in and out, or else in the winter mold just grows like crazy. That's what windows are for? ERVs? I've never heard of those. They actually come off easy, do they? Because if they do, I might definitely look into that. You usually get to see... I've always wanted to see the Aurora Borealis. Genuinely, I would like to try. But yes, so today we are going to be playing some spoopy games. The games that we're going to be playing are games that I don't really know much about. They were recommended in the survey that we sent out to see which spooky game you guys got to pick for me to play this week. And so I picked these games because they were shorter and cheaper, but they were shorter. So there's 2 games. They should be roughly like an hour and a half to 2 hours ish. The first one that we're going to be playing is called The Park. It's about a haunted amusement park. I saw an image of what looked to be a like haunted animatronic a la like Five Nights at Freddy's kind of situation. As far as content warnings for it goes, the only content warning I saw was that it's going to deal with the subject of PTSD in some way, but I didn't see anything bad about how they handled that. So just a heads up if that's something that anybody doesn't want to be exposed to right now. The house is a sieve. The garage, so it doesn't matter. The heat exchanger. Ooh, well, we'll be figuring that out. Hey, Kev, we're spooking. All right, good luck, Yellow Ring. Good luck. This is a lot. I'm gonna need to learn about insulation. You're throwing a lot at me right now, and I'm like, I know a lot of these words. Yes, thank you, Cece. And the vote for the, we're now in the top 3 for games that have gotten chosen to vote for which one I'm gonna play. The choices are Amnesia, The Dark Descent, Soma, and Subnautica. So if any of those are games that you feel strongly about one of those over the other that you want me to play, vote in the poll. Because the winner is going to be the one that we play probably this Thursday. Haunted Amusement Park. Of course, Kev. Absolutely. Okay, so that being said, that's definitely a haunted animatronic. Let's try to dive into the park and see what we got here, what this is gonna be about, what we're gonna do in this game. All right, let me make sure our computer can pick this up. Adjust the slider until the image is barely visible. That's always a great sign. All right, here we are. Let me see. I want to check and see if this works with controller input. Let's see. Or is this something that whoa! Oh, there we go. That's loud. Okay, let me turn that down a little bit. How's that? Okay, controller input is indeed a thing. 2 of them are water themed. It's a hard choice. Yeah, it's a hard choice. Okay, you know what though? I'm just gonna leave it as it is because it's not barely visible, but I like to be able to see. So, let's go. Do we have maybe subtitles? Yes, that is what I was going for. Subtitles. Awesome. Okay, let's see what we're going with then. Cece! The park is a narrative experience best played in a dark room wearing headphones. It deals with subject matter that may be disturbing to some players. The park may manipulate graphics, audio control settings, and your sanity. This is perfectly normal. Great. Alright, well, let me try to make things as dark as I can.
In my heart and mind, I always return to Atlantic Island Park.
I did my best.
Where's Mr. Bear?
I haven't seen Mr. Bear, Callum. Stay in the car. We'll go and ask information.
Well, this is actually a really nice... This is way nicer than I thought it would be. I was under the impression this was an indie game, but this does explain why this 2-hour game was $13. Okay, let's see. I appreciate that the walking movement does not cause me nausea. Just don't mind me looking in your car. All right, let's go for it, I guess. Can I like run, or is this as fast as we're gonna be going? Seems like this is as fast as we are gonna be going.
Attention patrons, the park is now closed. Please make your way to the car park at your earliest convenience.
You know, I don't appreciate that kind of passive aggression. I don't appreciate that passive aggression. I know that you saw me walking towards the park and made that sound happen. Extremely rude of you. I am your customer. What? Okay. Not that one. I guess yeah, probably information. I shouldn't just, like, walk on in, huh? James!
Hey, Lorraine. Lorraine. Don't blame yourself, Lorraine. People lose things all the time.
Huh?
Take a deep breath and think about the last place you saw your son's teddy bear. Hey,
Oh,
stop.
God.
I think your boy just ran into the park.
All right.
It's for you.
Our kid's dead. Our kid got kidnapped. That's for sure what happened. Our kid's dead, and we're, like, going through some kind of police investigation or something, and people are helping her, like, go back and try and, like, you know, point out what exactly has happened here. I feel like that's definitely the story of this game right now. I recognize that tone. As a person who also has PTSD, I recognize that tone from the police officers. Huh?
Wait for mommy, Callum.
This way, Mommy.
Atlantic Island Park. Welcome to Atlantic Island Park. When I first came to visit Solomon Island, I fell deeply in love with its natural beauty. It's a scenic place, and I created many of my best memories here. I wanted to create a place that captures the essence of Solomon Island, a place where families would bring their children to create memories of their own. I invite you to explore this park that we have created, from the Ferris wheel, which rivals the local lighthouse, for the best views of the area, to the sideshow alley, where we have many fascinating games and objects from the local area to explore. Enjoy, Nathaniel Winter. Chad the Chipmunk recommends, for the little ones, try the Tunnel of Tales for a gentle, family-friendly retelling of timeless fairy tales. If that sounds slow, grab an adult and jump on the bumper cars. Full throttle fun for everyone. For the teens, pump up adrenaline by going through a spin cycle on the Octotron. Defy the laws of gravity on our award-winning roller coaster. Finish it all up in the House of Horrors, but be warned it might scare all the fun out of you. Oh, we're gonna have to go through a haunted house. Also, James. Hey, thanks, little sushi roll. James, thank you for the $20 that you have tipped to us and the spoop that you have given to me while we were going. Thank you very much. And thank you for the 69 bits, little sushi roll. I appreciate your devotion to spoops, James. I appreciate your devotion and your support. For the big ones, take a romantic Oh, I fucking hate Ferris wheels. With your significant other and take in the natural beauty of Solomon Island, Ferris wheels are for legitimately the most terrifying ride. I hate them. One time I went on a Ferris wheel and I found a giant bolt on the floor, and the person I was in the Ferris wheel with would not stop wiggling the carriage. We were stuck on the very top of the Ferris wheel. There was a giant bolt. I was like this thick and this big on the floor. And he was just like, woo, let me wobble this carrot. I was so mad. Followed up with a stroll through the exotic sights and wild games of the Sideshow Alley. There truly is something for everybody at Atlantic Island Park. Drink bingo. Once you've left Atlantic Island Park, there's still so much to do here on Solomon Island. Definitely not. Present this brochure to our local business partners to save big money. Places to eat, Sunshine Deli, Light Snack. There's a phone number there. Susie's Diner, Laid Back Diner, place to go for friendly locals, and her famous canned preserves. The Lobster Trap. Ooh, I want some lobster. Places to sleep, Overlook Motel, run by Eddie Stone, who sounds a little bit like a serial killer. Best beds on the island. Jack and Wendy's Bed and Breakfast for a more intimate setting. Oh, that's nice that they have that. Okay, cool. Alright. Neato burrito. Why would this be the face that you want welcoming people? I mean, like, no offense to the person whose face this is, because maybe this is the park owner, but why would you want this to welcome people in? It's terrifying.
This
That's definitely not my actual... Am I not gonna...
There's
Alright.
something special about the entrance to an amusement park.
I'm not walking up.
A line drawn between the real world and the world of whimsy within. On this side, the apathy of our everyday lives. And on the other, anything we might dare to dream. It's no wonder Callum ran back inside. I wouldn't want to leave either.
Attention employees, the park is now closed. Have a safe journey home.
Oh, great! Great, great, great. What the heck happened here?
Oh God. The park. What happened here? Wait, Callum!
Nothing. Huh? Oh, that's how I run. Okay, cool. Thank you for letting me run. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like this. I'm gonna be so scared. I wonder if I can die in this game. I'm not going inside of any buildings. Fuck you. Ah!
You can't catch me.
I swear, if this is my actual child, and this isn't some kind of, like, hallucination I'm reliving, this little boy... Fucking great. Look at that. There's somebody dancing around on top of there. I'm not about this. I'm not about this right now. What? Alright, bad feelings about this place. Carrie Killian is Satan's whore. You know, if you're gonna be a whore, Satan's whore is probably one of the better ones to be. You know what I mean? Like, I bet Satan has a lot of perks. That's all I'm saying. Alright. Shoot for the stars. I'm just saying! Satan's like a legendary mythical figure who's got magical powers. You know? Like, I feel like that's like the top of the top of the pack. You?
I think this belongs to Callum.
Oh god, this is gonna be really traumatic, isn't it? This lady's gonna be going through some traumatic shit, huh? I hope that this won't be terrible.
Chad the Chipmunk, huh? Just a drunk guy in a suit.
Chad can be seen in daily ice sculpting shows in the following locations. 11 a.m. Sideshow Alley, 1 p.m. the Octotron, 3 p.m. Park Entrance. Chad the Chipmunk, worst in class. Chad can't even seem to pass. Chad gets angry, likes to fight. Chad is beaten every night. Chad will have a dead-end job. Chad will die a useless slob. Oh, I don't like this game. I don't want to play this game. I'm scared.
Where are you?
Over here.
What's going on?
What's this?
Purchase the land on Solomon's Island for a pittance, I might add. Whatever old Archie Henderson did to the locals, just the mention of his name had people slamming doors and locking shutters from the moment I arrived on the island. My lawyers had arranged everything in advance, but the realtor still had to come and deliver the keys to me personally. He took it upon himself to offer me another warning. I don't know what you're planning to do with this land, Mr. Winter, but the soil here is bitter with a curse carried from the old country. Old man Henderson, he did terrible dark things, the land remembers, sir. I dismissed him shortly afterwards, mostly amused by his pathetic attempts at warning me off. I have a great vision for this place and the will to see that vision through to the very end. Atlantic Island Park, the name is perfect and I cannot imagine it being anything else. This is the start of something amazing. Listen, I'm gonna real quickly here. I'm gonna add an update. I'm gonna put a trigger warning, a content warning in the title of the stream for PTSD. It seems like this game is really gonna be going for it, and we'll see. Considering that I'm a person who has PTSD, I would love to know my own thoughts on this game by the time we're done. Okay, let's see.
Come back, Callum.
Come on, this way.
Callum, tell Mommy where you are.
Come on, Mommy.
Callum, stay where you are.
Where is he?
Come back.
Come on, Mommy.
Where did you go?
I need to get on the ride? Okay. Sure. This is gonna be great, I think. Do I need to get on the ride? Ah, fuck. I don't want to get on the ride. Fuck! We're getting on the ride. Ooh, yes. I would love a more detailed list of trigger warnings. Just for people in the chat. Yeah. Just so that we know what we're getting into. I can tell that this is gonna be very dark, yes. Well, this is gonna be really enjoyable, isn't it?
Near a great forest, there lived a poor woodcutter, his wife and his 2 children. A boy named Hansel and a girl named Gretel. They were very poor and had very little to bite or sup.
That's fair, Wombat. I more want any trigger warnings that you think would be upsetting for people in the chat. Even if it's a spoiler, I think it's... You can just spoil topic or trigger warning topics. You don't need to say exactly what happens.
And abandoned them there. No, my wife, I cannot do that, said the man. Then we will all 4 starve, you fool. Hansel and Gretel overheard their parents talking, and Gretel began to weep. Do not fret, Gretel, Hansel said. He crept out of the hut and gathered white stones from the ground to fill his pockets. The next morning, the woodcutter leads the children into the forest. Before they leave, their mother gives them a slice of bread.
It's the gun! What are you doing? Stay the fuck away from me! What are you, you weird, creepy animatronic?
A trail of white stones behind them as they pass into
Chad?
the woods. When their father leaves them,
I'm looking at you.
Wait a while, then follow the trail back.
I'm
to
looking
their
at you.
house. After receiving a thorough scolding from their parents for getting lost in the woods, the children are sent to bed without any supper. Hansel tried to sneak out and collect more white stones, but found...
Yeah, give me a second, Chase. To
"Tomorrow
finish the
I will
sequence
take you
first.
to the woods myself," the wife told the woodcutter.
Actually, let me see if I
In
can,
the morning,
let me see if I can do it in the settings. I might be able to. I might not. We'll see. Oh, it's just master volume, so I'll just turn up the audio of the game itself for you guys. Hopefully that's loud enough now.
their mother gave them a slice of bread and led them deep into the forest once again.
Is Chad on my boat?
Hansel broke his bread into pieces and left a trail of breadcrumbs to lead them safely home. But hungry-eyed birds snatched up the breadcrumbs and his trail was destroyed. Abandoned by their parents and unable to find the trail home, the children wandered in the forest for 3 days.
Why am I going on rides? Did I think I was gonna find my kid in here by riding a ride? That he...
Its walls were made of gingerbread, and its windows were panes of clear sugar. Hansel desperately hungry, ran forward and began to nibble on the wall.
Oh, the music's crescendoing. You can expect a spoop.
Nibble, nibble, little mouse. Who is nibbling at my house? An old woman emerged from the house, sniffing the air and peering around with cloudy eyes. Oh, you dear children, who brought you here? Just come in and stay with me. No harm will come to you. But Hansel and Gretel stayed back, for the old woman reminded them of their cruel mother. Come, children, don't be afraid. I have something for you. The old woman offered them 2 enormous lollipops. The children took them and began to eat. You see, nothing to fear here. Come inside, the old woman urged, and the children, still licking their sweets, followed. Once inside the house, the old woman changed. She stuffed Hansel into a cage and put Gretel to work, sweeping and cleaning her hut. Your brother will make a good mouthful, the old witch told Gretel. Once he is fattened up, I shall feast upon him. Time passed, and poor Hansel refused to eat, fearing the day that the witch would eat him. The witch, for her part, grew impatient.
I'm like, I have all of those
Today,
things. Got it.
I will cook and eat your brother, Gretel. Climb inside and light the oven. But Gretel pretended not to understand. I do not know how. Where is the opening? Fool, the old witch said. The opening is here. And she
thank you.
Show Gretel.
Thank you for the content
Seizing
warnings.
her courage, brave Gretel gave the witch a shove, and the old crone
yes,
tumbled forward.
You may not want to
into
watch
the oven.
the broadcast of this
Gretel
game
slid a large iron
if you
bolt
have
over the door
anxiety,
of the oven.
depression, or PTSD.
Gretel
Be
and
aware,
her
and
brother
if it ever
Hansel
becomes overwhelming for
together,
you,
they lit a
feel free to
fire
step
beneath
out.
the oven. And though she screamed
Take care of
and
yourself
begged,
first, for sure.
the children sat
Is
by
that-
the oven until her
Okay, no,
screams
that's
had
not a
stilled,
person. I thought it was a
and the
person.
witch was cooked. And then, because even children can't survive on sweets, they divided up the body of the old witch and ate her.
Nah, that doesn't seem like that's actually a part of the story, though. That doesn't seem like that was a part of the story that was meant to be there. I should be okay. I'll stop if it ever becomes too much. What the fuck? You fucking little... Punch it! Punch it! I'm gonna punch you.
Where did you go?
I'm gonna punch this fucking... Who you think you are, little duck? Ugh. Yeah, normally I'm okay. Normally after getting the warning of what we're going to be going into, then it's usually fine for me. Sometimes stories can take it too far, especially with PTSD. Sometimes they get too into wanting to like exactly reenact the traumatizing moments that like gave the person PTSD or what their PTSD is about. And in those situations, I usually don't really enjoy those, but we'll see. Normally, since I know what this is about going in, I'm very curious about like what its commentary on PTSD is, just because stories tend to not really do PTSD that well in games.
Hansel and Gretel. I used to read it to Callum when the electricity was shut
So I'm
off.
curious.
Those poor children. The whole world against them. The forest, the birds, the old witch, even their own parents. I used to imagine that Callum and I were the kids in that story. Not mother and son, but brother and sister, hand in hand against the unkind world. We were always hungry, looking for our own house made of candy, looking for the sweetness that could take the pain away. Hunger leads people to desperate, terrible places where the tree branches reach like claws.
Okay, this lady is familiar with poverty, it sounds like. Familiar with being very hungry.
Where are you?
Oh, that's really creepy.
Callum, stay where you are!
This way, Mommy.
Another accident. This place.
There's blood on it. Ah! The teddy bear. Despite the constant interruptions to work, Atlantic Island Park will be opening on time. The governor is booked to cut the ribbon, so the only real question is whether we will have any customers. I'm not truly worried. The customers will come out of simple curiosity. I deduced what was needed from the banned writings of Archie Henderson. It's astonishing to think that a resonance of positive emotions can be used to fuel such a process. Henderson himself chose to use negative, and that caused some of the taint that still lingers in this place. I will not make his mistakes very soon. I will know if this has all been for nothing. What? Resonance? Okay. I found the teddy bear though. Can I grab it or? Can I grab the teddy bear? No, I can't. Alright, maybe that's not the teddy bear. Is there someone following me? I just feel like somebody's gonna be following. I feel like they're gonna fuck me up. You think it's usually well intended? Some writers don't quite get PTSD and so they tend to go at it really strong. The reason it's called a trigger is because one little squeeze is all it takes. That is part of the reason that yes, I would agree. I think it's just that, like, so part of the reason that, like, going too deep into PTSD, into the traumatizing thing that gave people PTSD, when, like, exploring it in narratives, is that there's such a thing as re-traumatization. You can re-traumatize a person who already has PTSD by, like, simulating the initial trauma that they went through too strongly. So it's actually extremely destructive, and especially when shows don't give you any kind of warning that this is something that's coming up and is going to happen, you're not prepared for it, it can be extremely destructive. And I think that, like, I think that there's also another angle to it. I think that people, you know, they find the most salacious aspects of stories the most interesting ones. So if you've got a show about something horrible that somebody went through, you're gonna, a lot of the times the shows choose to lean into how horrifying those things are. Which is, I would argue, not what you should do, in fact. I don't think that that's what you should do, because you need to keep in mind that just because it's something that for you seems like foreign and, like, interesting, there's unfortunately hundreds of thousands of people who share that experience and who don't appreciate it being, like, kind of fetishized for people's amusement, you know? I think that's not, like, the best impulse. This is a very desolate and broken park. You know, like, these paths aren't even paved. I'm willing to bet that this park was abandoned. Maybe we're, like, going back and revisiting an abandoned park. Am I just gonna, like, ride all the rides and that's what this is about? Yeah, I don't like trauma porn. I don't get it, and it's really gross to me. Mostly missed that there are content warnings for anxiety, depression, PTSD, and swans are creepy. I'm not sure, Doodler. I'm not sure if it does. If it has warnings for child abuse, please let me know so that I can say that as well.
Used to make the blood run to my head. Make me dizzy.
The blood run to your head? It's not even moving that fast, to be honest with you. What do we got here?
Just snapped. Those poor kids.
Well, this sounds like some graphic things that are gonna be happening to children, so if you don't like violence towards children, maybe this is your cue to leave. Okay, so gonna read it now. Statement. We were waiting for our turn on the ride, Frank, me, and the boys. This fellow in the chipmunk suit is making an ice carving while people took photographs. Lawrence wanted to go over to him, but I've always been a bit wary of those suits. They give me the creeps. It's silly, I know. Anyway, the chipmunk man, he was carving and picking away at the ice, and at first we thought he was making some animal like a tiger or lion, but as more and more ice fell away, when you first looked, it was like a human face smiling out of that block of ice. But the more you looked at it, the more you saw that there was something not quite right about the proportions. Something unnatural that made your heart begin to beat just a little faster, like you were prey and the thing in the ice was a hunter. But then these teenagers walked up and one of them made a face at the carving and said something rude to the guy in the chipmunk suit, and then, well, he went berserk. For a few moments it was chaos. Everybody was running away from the guy who had one of the teenagers on the ground and was stabbing him with the ice pick, and okay. People were screaming. Frank and I had the kids and we were dragging them away as fast as we could. And the last thing I saw before Frank dragged me away was that the eyeball of one of those poor kids had landed on the ice sculpture, making the horrible creature look more or less alive. As a person who has written horror, that last detail strikes me as more funny. It strikes me as funny more so than, like, graphically spooky, but that's me. Violence involving children is described. Okay. Here, let me real quick update the content warnings in the title. Okay. All right. It's just like shock value. What, the eyeball? The eyeball is funny. The eyeball is funny. I think, do I have to?
Mommy needs to see you, Callum.
Yes, I do. Okay, let's go. On the ice sculpture is where it said. Yeah. Let's go.
I can't get on while it's moving.
Oh, yeah? What, do I have to stop it then? Oh, great. Cool, well, we know what's gonna happen when I go on this, but I guess I'm still gonna go on it, aren't I? It is funny, isn't it? Alright, here we go. Do it for the child!
I can't get on while it's moving.
Oh, hang on, let me make it even slower. Like, how do I think I'm gonna get on it once it's stopped? Like, what do I think is gonna happen? It's just gonna magically start moving on its own? What is this lady thinking? I might look away from this, but by the way, just this kind of thing is gonna make me feel extremely motion sickness. It's when it's a trick or a trap that bothers me. That's the thing, Terrazar. Normally they don't give you warnings going into it, and it is... Ugh. Okay, I'm looking away from this one. I can't... This is not... Oh. These things make me feel very dizzy. Wah! What the fuck was that? What was that? What are you? Oh, some kind of eldritch horror? The fuck? Where are you? Come back. Excuse me. Eldritch horror. Excuse me. Where'd you go? Oh, well, that was way chiller than I thought. Oh, look, there's a... Is it the chipmunk? Is it the chipmunk? Is it the chipmunk? Is it the chipmunk? I'm gonna leave and there's not gonna be anyone in there, huh? Yeah.
Callum, come back here right now.
Alrighty. Old Polaroid?
Oh, I remember this.
Okay. When we went on this ride, she does not look happy. She does not look happy in that photo. Okay, let's go. Next.
Treachery hides in thoughts. treachery that lashes like a whip and scars our insides. The first time I saw Callum, my thoughts betrayed me. I looked down at this wrinkled, red, bawling thing and I thought, is that it? We build our world from expectations, and the world that I had built for Callum was no different. He was so real, so there, and so far from my expectations. And they shattered, and as they fell in pieces, that one treacherous thought became a new foundation. All of the love that we shared, all of the warmth and goodness that followed, built on a single, traitorous thought.
Oh, there was a light on, but it went off. You know what? Lady, with all due respect, I don't think you need to put that much stock into your thoughts, alright? Like, I'm just letting you know, sometimes you think things,
Callum!
and they have nothing to do... I wish he wouldn't fucking whisper. They have nothing to do with literally anything, just so you know. I'm gonna, like, put this page down and there's gonna be a face in the window. I thought working in the park for a summer would be a lot of fun, but the end of season here really drags. There aren't that many tourists around, and so most of the staff spend their days standing around gossiping. And most of that gossip is about Chad. I mean Steve. See, even I'm starting to call him Chad, and I went to school with the guy. It's that goddamn suit! In the beginning, it was a laugh. Steve, the local lush, is Chad the Chipmunk, child-friendly mascot at Atlantic Island Park. Lock up your daughters and all of that, but the more he wears that suit, the weirder Steve is getting. At first, it was little things, like refusing to change out of the suit at work and taking it home with him every day. But then I saw him at Susie's diner, still wearing it, and it wasn't even a work day. Some of the staff complained discreetly to park management about the smell, and I saw him walking and talking with Mr. Winter, the owner, one day. But nothing seems to have changed. The suit still smells like a carcass whenever Steve walks by, and apparently Steve has picked up some new skills since the last time I saw him puking up in a gutter outside the Sick Oil station. Thank you, Little Sushi Roll, for that confirmation. Thank you. Hopefully, and also just so you, if it's, because there's different content warnings for, like, child sexual abuse and child abuse. So if it goes into that other realm, please let me know that as well. What do we got? Okay, got it. Thank you. Thank you, Little Sushi Roll. You said it before I even asked, I think. Alright. He sure as hell can carve a mean ice sculpture. Those shapes he makes in the ice, though, they give me the creeps. Steve came by the booth today, lucky me, and he just hung around for a while. I couldn't really tell because of the suit, but it seemed like he was just staring at me, sizing me up. I'm not gonna say that. Whatever he was doing. I asked him what he wanted, and he just stood there, not saying anything. Eventually, I called my supervisor when he came by. Steve wandered off. My supervisor told me to put everything in writing, so here it is. Also, I quit. I don't want to see that chipmunk suit ever again, Laura Henman. Let me update the content warnings again. I feel like I have, like, some thoughts. I have some thoughts about the angle that this story is approaching horror from. Like, I have some thoughts about the language it's using to write the horror, like, the literal, like, in these notes, the literal text and the way that they're choosing to describe the horror. Like, this seems to me... I'm not gonna say that it's, like, a wrong way to write horror, but it's a style of horror writing that I don't find particularly immersive. It, like... I don't know, there's lots of different ways to write horror. Okay, the only example that I'm coming up with off of the top of my head that, like, most people would be familiar with, I don't mean for this to be insulting, but it reminds me a little bit of the way that creepypastas are written, where it's like, let me think of something that's really creepy, and then I'm just gonna, like, think of really creepy things for this thing to do, and then I'm gonna describe it being really creepy in a way that, like, if this were real life, people would have stopped by now. Like, if the suit smelled like a carcass, they would have fired Steve. You know, if he was like, they wouldn't allow him to wear, like, those suits are really freaking expensive. They cost thousands of dollars. They wouldn't allow him to take them home. They wouldn't allow him to wear them when it's not his work day. They wouldn't allow these things to happen, right? And so, like, for me, I'm trying to engage in the horror of it, but, like, I'm like, this is not, like, for me, it's not effective because it's like, I'm gonna take something that I think is creepy and just, like, talk about how creepy it is. And I'm like, okay. I prefer a more atmospheric build, I guess, to the horror. Yeah, a bit too hammed up. I prefer like, I strongly prefer like subtle horror. Like even horror movies and stuff that are too straightforward, I don't like them. So I prefer subtle horror. And what's interesting about this game is that I'm liking the way that it's doing it in terms of the gameplay, and the environmental storytelling seems really good. But then when we get to these letters, I'm like taken a bit out of it because I'm like, okay, I don't know about this one though. Yeah. Yeah, so like a more realistic way to do like, because clearly like Steve is, like the suit is probably possessed, it's possessing Steve. It would make more sense if instead of like, oh, he's staying in the suit smells like literal dead bodies. He's like staring at me weird. Like instead of stuff like that, it would be more interesting if this was like, if this was written from the perspective of, and like, this one of the ways that I comfort myself when I'm like spooked is that I like to analyze it. So that's what we're doing here. But like, if this were written from the perspective of somebody who was close friends with Steve, and they were like, I didn't want to come to work anymore because it started out as like being really fun. Me and Steve were hanging out a lot, but then Steve started acting really weird, you know? He wasn't talking to me anymore. He didn't want to have anything to do with me. He just wanted to go off alone on his lunch breaks and stuff like that. And then he started like mentioning really weird things about the suit and about like stuff that had supposedly happened at the park that I had never heard of. And I was like worried he was like unwell or something. And then we go into like, maybe Steve starts acting hostile to this friend, and this friend is like, I want to quit. I don't know what's going on with Steve. I don't know what happened, but like it's making my life a living hell, and I don't want to stay here. Because then that's like, for me, that's like really subtle, and you can choose to make that as creepy as you want. But it's implying like there might be something wrong with Steve, or there might be something wrong with the suit that Steve is wearing. What is it? What's going on? Kind of situation. It's gonna be a swan in the window. Oh, okay, yeah. I'll put a note in the Discord as well. Thank you for the notification. Content warnings for the park. Boop, boop. Okay. Thank you. That was a good point, little sushi roll. Yeah. I agree. People can often be called pedantic when you walk out of a movie and pick it apart. What happens is explainable or consistent. It usually loses you. Yeah, I'm kind of like that too, but I'm way more like that with writing. So like, it just like, I think because I'm a writer and I've spent so much time deconstructing it, I see stuff like this and all I see are the errors, so it like really takes me out of it. And that's not to say that like this is doing it wrong or anything. It's just like, this is my feel about it. Like, I'm like, I wouldn't have done it in this way, and it's taking me out of it because of that. All right. Jump scare. I fucking told you. I fucking told you that was gonna happen. It still spooked me a little bit, but I fucking told you. What is this fucking dragon chipmunk? Also interesting that the game chose to phrase it as like, sometimes you're gonna lose your sanity. Like this game will mess with your sanity, and I'm like, excuse me. Excuse me. Ooh, thank you, aggro. Yes. Wah! It's so loud! Cheers, Plastic Ape and Mysterio. Thank you for the $1 donation to Trans Lifeline. I got a little scared by it still, but that's why. Here, allow me to read your donation here real quick. I'm sorry, I keep pausing and taking us out of the game. I swear it's not because I'm scared. I want to read. It's not because I'm scared, don't believe it. Mysterio donated $1 and says, Spoopy season. Keep donating for this amazing charity. Also stay positive. Yes, thank you, Mysterio, and thank you for pointing out the Trans Lifeline charity that we are raising money for the rest of this week. If you have anything to spare, please do so. The Trans Lifeline benefits very strongly all of our trans friends. They run a hotline that is by trans people for trans people, so it's a very safe place for trans people to go and get help with any of the particular struggles that they might be facing. They also give micro grants to trans people to help them alter like official government documents to more accurately reflect who they actually are. And so if anything that you can give to Trans Lifeline is a good deal. Abandoned parks are really fascinating too. And like yeah.
Constant crashes and 80s music. Guess it floats someone's boat.
Do I have to ride
Mommy
this?
needs to see you, Callum. I'm not playing anymore, Callum.
Yeah, it wants me to go in. Follow the trail. Like, why are you just having this little kid fucking whisper at me? Just because little kids are creepy when they whisper. I mean, I know that, but like, you could also not have him fucking whisper.
Come to mommy, Callum.
So, I'm gonna step on this and they're all gonna come to life. Start attacking me.
Callum! Where did you go?
There's one that is on, it looks like, over here. Is this the one I'm supposed to get? I'm not stepping on that fucking ground until I have to. You think I'm stupid? Like, you think I am inexperienced with these types of games and these types of spoops? Hey! Clone Trooper Kev has just donated $15 to Trans Lifeline. Thank you so much, Kev. And let me read your donation message. I'm happy to support a worthy cause with a smiley face. Thank you, Clone Trooper Kev. Much appreciated that support. It was a cute curb. It was all of the Kirby's are randomized, so whichever one you get when you donate is absolutely randomized and up to you.
Hey, who wants to date boys for charity?
Hey, Longive as well. Longive, thank you so much for donating $50 to Trans Lifeline as well. You did not leave a donation message, but that's because you did not have to. Your support spoke for itself. Thank you so much, Longive. Thank you so much. All right, let's get into this. Let's get in this. This. Where are we at? 616? I upped our goal to $750. I wonder if we're gonna hit it in this stream as well. I never know what to put it at. All right, let's.
Callum?
Yep. All right. Okay. Accident report. It's gonna come to life. 25th of October, 1976. We're going through her memories. Laborers working on the crane. Lawrence Creed. Okay. During the transport of the bumper cars into the arena, one of the straps attaching the load to the truck came untied, causing a cascade of bumper cars onto Francis, who was standing directing the driver. Francis was crushed by the weight of the cars. Francis was killed. Did you file an employer's portion of a workers' compensation form? Supervisor comments. Dexter, the truck driver, claims to have seen someone on the back of the load undoing the straps. Nobody else reported seeing that. The sheriff has requested that Dexter provide them with urine samples. Hey, and James Typhoon as well has donated $20 to Trans Lifeline. Thank you so much, James. Trans rights. Oh, that wasn't what you said. James didn't say anything, but actually there's another donation coming in. I'm gonna be quiet until it does. But thank you so much, James Typhoon, for the $20. Can we please make you... No, please don't make me cry. I'm good. Because I don't know how I'm gonna cry from, like, happiness and spoops at the same time. I don't think that I can do it. It's gonna be like... Ah! Wow! Wow, look at that! Both on generosity right now. Oh my goodness. All right, well, first of all, Lil Sushi Roll has donated $50 to Trans Lifeline and says trans rights are human rights. And damn straight, Lil Sushi Roll, trans rights are human rights. Damn straight. Thank you so much for your $50 donation to Trans Lifeline. And as well, Kira tipped $15 just to me with a cool sunglasses guy emoji. Thank you so much, Kira. I appreciate that. I very much appreciate that. The original goal was $500 and we blew past that in the very first stream. Also, as a heads up, that for Tiltify donations, only the direct donation to the Tiltify link works. Subs and bits will still go directly to me. Anything through the Tiltify donation goes directly to the charity and bypasses me. Oh, that's awesome. I hadn't heard of it before either, Lil Sushi Roll, and I'm glad I know because they're great. They do really great work, and I highly recommend if anyone is ever in need of trans resources, I highly recommend checking out their website. They do like articles and things. Like they're doing a series on cybersecurity for trans people right now. I highly recommend checking it out. They have a lot of good resources. But back to this like spooky accident report where somebody essentially murdered someone. Double checking the straps after transit should be mandatory, and drug screenings for all drivers. Additional comments. The local laborers are very superstitious and this hasn't helped. Some of them are refusing to return to work until we have someone from the local church walk the park and exorcise the bad spirits. Okay. Cheers, Longive. You guys! You're going so strong right now! Oh my goodness! Lady AZ has also donated $50 to Trans Lifeline and says, this game is spoopy, but there isn't anything spoopy about supporting trans and NB rights. You are correct. I agree. Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Lady AZ. Thank you so much. That's amazing. And again, we already have almost hit our goals, so I don't know. What do I have to do? How high do I have to make the goals to out? I never know. I never know, but thank you so much. That's oh, help. Do y'all see that little bar up there? Do y'all see that little bar up there? Who's the person who donated? Who did it? Wait for it. Wait for it. Hey, Kira! And Kira, with a sunglasses emoji, has just donated $15. Oh, that's sweet as heck, Kira. Says, I meant for this and the other one to go at the same time. Whoops, but here's a Kirby. Thank you so much, Kira. Everybody, what is this? First hour-ish of the stream already. Hour and 15 minutes. We've surpassed our goal again. I don't know what to do. I don't know what do I do. Should I raise the goal again? What should I do? You guys are just like... I'm sorry for underestimating you all. I apologize. Oh, thank you, Kira. That's such a wonderful... Thank you, Kira. We needs goals. Should I raise it? Should it be $1,000? I don't know what to do. I already thought $500 was a lot, to be honest with you, but would you look at that? Would you look at that? Alright, so let's see what's gonna happen when I click off of this. I really do think that the bumper cars might try to come and attack me, so. This campaign for us will be ending on the 31st of on Halloween. After Halloween, it will be over. So we have Sundays, this stream, Tuesdays, and then Thursday's stream. Thank you, Damasan. Okay, you guys all are making me feel very happy, and I'm kind of unwilling to, like, progress this game's story because now I feel really nice, but when I play the story, I'm gonna feel a little sad. Feel a little sad. $750 might be good. Today's goal, I added another $250 to the goal, so it went from $500 to $750, and we've hit it. Should I add another 250? I don't know. Okay. And then he had to shave his beard as promised. R.I.P. Beard. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. I truly do think that the bumper cars are gonna come to life, so let's see. Alright. Ah! Aggro! My god. My god, Aggro, that was great timing! That was great timing! I will read your donation message in just 1 second. Let's go investigate this, this rogue. This rogue, can I investigate you? No, you're just over here. Oh, I gotta go up this way, huh?
Stay where you are.
I guess I do. Alright. Oh, that's definitely a crying baby. That was not the sound of my boy. Is my boy, like, de-aging or what's going on? Alright, let's see. Let's see! Aggro has donated $3 to Trans Lifeline as well and said nothing. The spoop was enough. Thank you so much, Aggro. Much appreciated. Okay. Let's go. I told you guys that that was gonna happen, though. My shadow's creepy. I don't like that. I told you all that that was gonna happen. One of the things that I do...
It's a matter of public record that I am a failure as a mother.
Listen, lady.
Once, when Callum was very small, I left him asleep in the car while I ran an errand.
Oh,
Don't even know what it
fuck.
was. When I came back, the sheriff was standing next to the car, watching my boy through the window. I didn't like what I saw in his eyes. Judgment. He wrote me the ticket without saying a word. Just the scratch of his pen on the notepad. When he gave it to me, our eyes met. I know what you're going through. My daughter, Helen, she just gets some help. Help was a bolt of lightning. Help was 1,000 volts surging through my veins. Help is agony.
It's very dramatic.
I'd rather die. I wanted to scream. I'd rather you pulled your gun and shot me. But instead my mouth said, yes, Sheriff.
Listen, lady. You have a very vivid... This is a dilapidated... Are you gonna fucking make me go on this shit? Look at this shit. I don't want to go on this. Are you kidding me right now? Her voice acting is really good. Her voice acting is really good. It's very intense and dramatic writing, which is interesting. Which is interesting. I'll take her at her word that she feels that way about things. I'm wondering if she was like, was the child in the car like a doll? Was it not? Because like I know what you're going through. My daughter Helen, she like that sounds. It's something's up with the kid. Continually delayed by the incompetence of the builders. The problem is that they are locals. So they believe a lot of the rumors about what Old Man Henderson used to do here. They grew up on those tales. Every time a bolt comes loose or a wrench goes missing, those fools are crossing themselves against their black magic. Of course, that's why I chose this site over all the other potentials. Solomon Island is a nexus for dark energies, and the thought of all that power just dissipating beneath the earth here, it makes my skin crawl. What? I called in a few favors back in Brooklyn and got someone at the local academy to see if they had any interesting books about local history. Turns out they do, and it turns out that Old Man Henderson has some pretty strong connections to the Brooklyn crowd. Perhaps something he wrote will help me find the piece of the plans that I missed. Okay. So Old Man Henderson ran like a black magic ring here on the island, and this guy wanted to harness that energy by building an amusement park on top of it. I don't know if he maybe thought that building the amusement park on top of the dark energy would make it more profitable or what, but I don't know. They're gonna make me go on this, and I do not fucking want to.
Where are you, Callum?
Fuck! My baby is definitely de-aging in my memories, because now I have memories of my baby crying. My baby Yoda. Alright, hang on a second. They better not do what is my literal worst nightmare that could happen on any Ferris wheel. My literal worst nightmare. I'm not gonna say what it is because ever since I thought of it, I've been unable to get the obtrusive thought out of my head when I go on Ferris wheels, and I don't wanna spread that to others, but I really hope it does not happen. Yeah, the voice acting is incredible. This lady is really good at voice. Also, like, the breathing sound effects. One of the things that I wanted to point out is that actually the way that it, like, warps the screen and you hear her breathing really intensely whenever she gets scared, I actually really like that as an expression of, like, both as an expression of fear and as an expression of, like, how it feels when you get, like, even minorly triggered and, like, it... Like, I relate. I'm like, oh yeah, that, like, this is a great simulation for what it feels like. I don't think your vision distorts that dramatically. Like, it doesn't literally distort that dramatically, but it's very close to what it feels like. And so I'm actually really impressed by this game for that reason. I think they did a really good job in that. In that aspect. Hey, Dawn! Thank you! I hope you have a good evening! Alright. Let's get on this. I'm really excited. Oh, I fucking hate it. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I already hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Get me off this. Get me off. Get me off. Get me off. Get me off. Why is it open on the side? Why do they leave Ferris wheels open on the side? I hate it. This is a very beautiful area, though.
People come into your life for a reason. Dad used to say that before Mom ran off. After that, he mostly just drank. Things were different for Don and I. When we met, I was sweeping the floor at Susie's diner. He came in with some workers.
So high, too high, too high, too high, too high, too high, too high.
He just ordered a coffee and sat there, watching me. When my shift was over, he offered to walk me home. I don't know how to describe that walk. We talked and laughed and eventually kissed. It felt like love. It felt like a fairy tale.
Oh, don't do it. Don't do it, game. 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 Don't do it, game.
I think it has to be that night. That one perfect night.
Don't do it, game. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me.
But then, well, he died.
Oh, that's sad.
According to the supervisor, his safety harness failed when he was working on the top of the Ferris wheel. Don was there one moment.
Why would you ride the Ferris wheel, girl?
Sometimes people leave your life for no reason.
Why would you do that?
I was 3 months pregnant with Callum. Fairy tale fucking over.
Aw, poor girl. Poor girl. That's awful. That's awful. No wonder her thoughts are so like angry and vivid. Alright, can I get out of here, please? Alright, what's gonna be waiting for me, huh? Is there gonna be someone, like, watching me? Like, what's gonna happen? Is it gonna start going faster? Aha! Am I off? That guy kind of looks like maybe like a personification of death or something. The guy that we saw? Okay. Well, good. That didn't do anything that creepy. I guess because it was already too sad. I don't like how creaky it is. So which way am I going?
Where are you? Callum!
This way?
I'll support you.
Hey, I got an emote! Zach! Thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. And thank you for the K-pop glow emote. Oh, that's cute. I've never had one of those glow sticks, but I've always wanted one. Always wanted one. I don't mind the Thin Man. The Thin Man I don't mind. Uh-oh. Oh, is this gonna be hard for us? Is this gonna be hard for our girl? I don't want our girl to suffer. Our girl doesn't have to suffer through this, you know? We don't need her to literally... We don't need her to literally... Ah! I have been this scared. You know? I have been so scared that my vision has shaken before. Girl, relatable. Hashtag relatable. It's okay, girl.
A lot of people idolize their children. You hear them talking about their kids and just the way they talk, their fucking voices make me want to vomit. My angel likes to read, and little Johnny is so good on the piano. Fuck those people! You give up 9 months of your life carrying them, you traumatize yourself giving birth to them, and then you spend the rest of your life as their slave. Wiping asses, mopping up piss, feeding them. Little life-sucking monsters who take and take and take until... we all go insane. Any parent who pretends otherwise is just dishonest. That's called choice supportive bias. I am honest. Callum really grinds my gears, and he owes me everything. Everything. It served the little fuck right if I just abandoned him.
You know, like, I was on board with, like... you know, supporting her in her resentment. Like, you know, she's been through a lot. These are clearly I think that the reason that the writing is choosing to write her internal monologue this aggressive is because, like, this is how, like, for me at least, I have fallen into, like, when I am at my sickest, this is how the thoughts sound. Like, they are really aggressive and bitter and mean and, like, nasty and, like, illogical, and I'm like angry at everything. Like, this is how they sound. However, that last line though, I'm starting to be really concerned that maybe we have done something to our son. I'm starting to be very concerned about how sick this lady might have been. I'm a little concerned, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I agree. I think that,
I always wanted to write this one. Never got around to do it before.
Callum! Tell Mommy where you are!
Okay, our child is just no longer responding to us, which is great. I mean, clearly our child isn't in this park, and, like, we're writing the rides for reasons, so... You know, I don't think we even think that our child is in this park so are we just reliving the moment that we abandoned our child? Is this it?
Stay where you are!
Yeah. All right. Here we go. Oh, the controllers. Ah! Hey!
What do you want?
Ah!
We need to talk about Callum.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Oh, he's, like,
What
behind
do you
me? Is he on? What?
That's insulting.
Oh, he's...
You and your boy are everything that this place doesn't want. The antithesis of what we stand for.
Where is Callum?
The Poor child. He tried
hand.
so hard to do what he was taught. He even left you a trail of breadcrumbs. But the park is just so hungry.
Tell me where my son is.
The witch has him now. Has both of you. No happy ending here, I'm afraid.
Just leave me alone.
Fool. You always were.
What did that say? This poor lady. This poor lady. Alright, well, yeah, please, if anything in this game is starting to get to be too much for anybody, please take care of yourself. Like, I know that sometimes you can feel like you want to, like, stick it out and be like, no, I can handle this, but, like, it's not necessary. Especially if, like, today could just be a bad day, you can always come back later, you know? It's not worth that. I can be that way too, but it's not worth that. It works! The calculations and adjustments worked. The transport and storage mechanisms seemed to be flawless. What a wonderful day! If only these people knew what they were fueling. And so what if a few people leave the park at the end of the day feeling dour? So what if the children are more scared than excited on the roller coaster? Oh, are we trying to cause people fear in order to feed Cthulhu? This could be the doorway to immortality. And such doorways open only to those who have the will to find the key. Okay, great. So, guy who made this park was, you know, not in it for the right reasons. Possibly a little bit delusional about what exactly was going on. Oh fuck! Why am I taking the flashlight? Oh fuck! Why is it pointing at a hatchet?
The witch awaits.
I'm not playing anymore, Callum.
How do I turn on the flashlight? Oh, well, he's speaking again.
Callum has bruises on his arms, finger marks. Someone has been hurting him. I've asked him, demanded really, to know where he got the marks. But he doesn't want to answer me. Something has scared him into silence. He doesn't dare talk. He's been changing too. Something sinister lurks in the darkness behind his eyes. I catch him staring at me at odd moments. In the night, he tosses and turns and cries out words that I cannot understand. When I try to soothe him, he snaps and bites at my fingers. I think he wants to talk to me. I think he wants to tell me. But they are watching him every minute of every day. They are whispering to him in his sleep, changing him. They are taking my baby away from me. I can save him. There will be pain. But I love him, and in the end, he will understand why.
I feel like this is frequently the tactic stories take when they come to exploring child abuse from the perspective of the abuser, which I'm assuming at this point she is the abuser. I could very much be wrong, like maybe something else is going on here. But, yeah, not... Yeah, I'm feeling that a little bit, Chase. I'm not sure that I'm...
The whole town was shocked by that one. Never found out who did it.
Cotton candy corpse leaves sour taste in parkgoers' mouths. Yesterday evening, visitors to Atlantic Island Park were shocked and horrified by the discovery of a dismembered corpse behind the cotton candy stand. Why the fuck would According to the local authorities, the corpse has yet to be identified. They've confirmed the remains to appear to be those of a child. The corpse was discovered by a group of teenagers from Innsmouth Academy who noticed a pair of ravens tugging at something just out of sight behind the shack. It is a true tragedy when something like this occurs, especially in a place that was designed to bring forth happiness and joy. The staff offer their condolences to the family and friends of the victim and will cooperate fully with the authorities to help bring this case to rest. I know what you mean by that, Chase. Yeah, no, I know. I think it's, to me, how it's reading right now is that it's like deliberately obfuscating the line between, like, this is why I was curious that the game phrased it as sanity going into it, because clearly, I feel very strongly that our player character, us, we're suffering from PTSD, but now they're starting to go about it towards, like, the line of, like, how sane is she? It's almost overlapping with, like, what you'd experience from something that, like, more strongly alters your sense of reality. Because, like, in my personal experience with it, PTSD doesn't alter my sense of reality in this way. Like, this strikes me more... It's not accurate to PTSD anyways. I don't want to, like, speculate about what I think it is because I'm not a psychologist. Alright. What if I don't want to... Oh, I don't want to look. I don't want to look at what's following me. I'm just not gonna. Oh... Okay, nothing. Thank God. What am I doing in here? What is my goal in this fucking creepy ass area that I don't like at all?
This isn't a game, Callum!
Yeah, I don't see anything that I need to do in here, actually. Can I leave this area? This way?
Callum? Callum!
Can I not leave this way? Okay, I guess not. But I did save, so the game registers that I came this close. Is there gonna be someone behind me? Oh. Did I come back to the entrance? I came back to the entrance, I think. Or is this not the entrance? There's no... Oh, it just looks very similar and there's a teddy bear there. Oh, the cotton candy stand. Do I need to go to the cotton candy stand and investigate the body behind the cotton candy stand?
I can help you, Callum.
I'm not about this. I'm not about this. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck this. Fuck me. Fuck this. Fuck me. Fuck this.
Oh, bastard. Who did this to him?
Oh, I don't like this. Is the light gonna go out? I can't move. Okay. And Alright, I'm gonna turn around. Is there gonna be something very spoopy? Ah! Fuck you! I knew you were gonna be there! Fuck you still! God damn it! Fuck you! Fuck Chad. Yes, that is permitted for you to say that, yes. Fuck Chad. God damn it, Chad. In case any of you haven't figured this out yet, my response to terror is definitely to get angry. Definitely to get angry. And be like, fuck you! Go to hell! That was terrifying. I knew it was gonna be there, but the music! The sound effects! Take Game.
These are mine.
I don't like it when pills are used in this way in games. I don't like it when pills are used in this way in games. Pills get used really weirdly in games. Oh god, this is making me feel a little sick. Okay. Oh god. Oh god, this is making me feel sick. Ooh, this might be some hospital stuff up ahead. If you're afraid of hospitals, this is your heads up. Can I go through? What the fuck is happening? Like... Well, this is why you don't take random pills sitting in the middle of an abandoned theme park. Oh, it's you. I should probably go talk to you, huh? What's up, dude? Okay, fucking sorry! Like Christmas tree looking thing. Oh, it's teddy bears.
Don't touch me.
Do I have to read this again? Future times. Belly button is the signature of your personal creator. I believe her name was Mama. Every 17th child is a magnet for sinfulness made omniscient by broken fires in the coastal strain. We don't believe that the earth belongs to battered goats and shamrock afterbirth. Only the truly naked wrens of righteous indignation are severed by war-crossed cleavage in trust, exercise arrhythmia. Beaumont will come to the island bearing the talisman, and he will shatter the seals that bind the orthodoxy of corruption. Only then will priests shoot... Okay, reveal. Housewives pontificate and delayed messiahs make spells for the rescue of Tango and Cash. Sweet the temptress who grips the shaft, twists the shaft, absconding with third age into fourth age darkness while gods lie writhing on the shattered face of the earth. Gaia has sweetness and grace, but her days are numbered and heavily fisted hives break before frozen wills and cellugraphic actresses in pencil and paper pornography. The all-seeing eye will provide decade-long updates on this story going forward. Okay. Go for my child again. Pickled punks. Okay, I'll just go this way then. Oh god. Okay, trigger warning cutting. Trigger warning self-harm. I'm sorry, I didn't know that that was gonna happen. They keep adding stuff to the list. Hang on, let me just add that to the list of trigger warnings just in case. Just in case there's more of that in the future. I'm forming some opinions about this game. It's just a box of laughs. I'm forming some opinions about this game, and like, initially I was like, oh, this is a good faith, interesting exploration of like, maybe like the intersection of PTSD and trauma. But like, now I'm kind of like, where are we going with this, fam? Like, what are we doing?
The park is a collage of contradictions all of its own. Millions of people die every year in car crashes, and the park has little cars designed specifically to simulate that action. Hear the children scream with joy. In the sideshow alley, you can walk away with 15 cents worth of mass-produced Chinese teddy bears, while a grinning carny pockets your hard-earned $5. What secrets lie beneath the sullen waters of the lake? The tears of jilted lovers, the soiled condoms of illicit affairs, the clotted blood of the lonely suicide. And the face of the witch looms over it all.
This might be the end of the
I
game.
despised her toothy grin and warty nose. I hate that sparkle in her weathered, watchful eyes. I think Callum is waiting for me. Inside.
Inside the haunted house? Good. Good. Yeah. Yeah, the game should have had trigger warnings ahead of time for... Well, see, but that's kind of why I'm like, ooh, is this game really a good faith exploration of, like, this particular mental illness if they didn't include trigger warnings for people who suffer from these mental illnesses about the things that they might be going into? I know a lot of people think trigger warnings and content warnings are... What's the word that they use? Like snowflakey? I don't know. They use words like that. Trigger warnings and content warnings are extremely important. Just a quick moment to like educate about the origin of those, although I'm sure a lot of you already know. Trigger warnings are specifically used so that people who suffer from certain mental illnesses don't get confronted with something that might then potentially lead them into like a negative downward spiral. And that can look different for everybody, but essentially it's not always safe to be like, because you could be out in public, you could be like watching something on your phone at school, like you could be listening to something in a car. It's not always safe to be confronted with stuff that brings your traumatic memories to the forefront. Maybe you're at work with something that brings your traumatic memories to the forefront without any warning. It's not always safe. And so it's important to have trigger warnings and content warnings so that people can know going in whether they're going to be confronted with some kind of material that they need to be prepared for, whether they want to be sure that they're watching in an environment that is conducive to them watching that kind of material, that they've like appropriately dealt with that topic in their past. You can imagine that if something traumatic just happened to you, you wouldn't really want to watch a movie where the same thing happens again. You know, stuff like that. So I know people talk about it and they're like, oh, that's very snowflake situation. But it's not. It's a very it's an important thing and has been important in psychology for maintaining mental health and ensuring people can like finish working during the days they need to be working instead of have to take like the rest of the workday off to take care of themselves because their mental health has gone down and they need to do a bunch of stuff to get it back, you know? Falkirk Epsilon, thank you for following. Enjoy your apprenticeship here. So yeah, I would definitely say that that is a mark on this game in particular. Not on anybody for, you know, like, obviously you guys will do your best to warn me about any content warnings, but you didn't make the game. The person who created this game, instead of just saying, this game deals with disturbing subject matter, should have specifically said what kind of disturbing subject matter so we could protect people appropriately. Both overused and underused and not used appropriately. Just as important as seizure warnings, yes. It said disturbing content. Yeah, exactly. I agree, Kira. I agree. That's good, Wombat! Oh, you're wondering if you blocked that moment out. Wow. Wow, yeah. I'm sorry that I didn't have a warning for you guys about that. I tried to look up all of the games. I tried to look them up and see. Unfortunately, we don't have a very accessible, like, we don't have just like a list of like, oh, by the way, trigger warnings for this game. We don't have a list of that like on the internet, and so I couldn't find anything. I assumed here we are. That's kind of the risk that you take when you play horror games though, because a lot of the times horror, they want to go with trauma. So are we going inside here? Thankfully, I think this might be the end of the game, and then we'll all gather together and dissect this game and how we feel about it going forward. I was thinking about that, Chase. For films? Ooh, that's very useful. Yeah. Can I go in here? How do I turn on my freaking flashlight, though? You know, like, I was given a flashlight. What
I can help you, Callum.
Oh, that's the pause. Alright, well, I have a flashlight, but maybe I'll just turn it on eventually. Loading screen! Great. Fuck, this is gonna be amazing. I'm hype. I agree, Krethian. How effective do I think exposure therapy is? So, like, that's a lot of, So one of the things about exposure therapy in particular is that it's a very systematic process, right? You work through a lot of, like, you do a lot of stuff before you even start exposing yourself to certain things, and you expose yourself in a safe environment with support structures around you, and you start exposing yourself very slowly. I think that, you didn't say this, so I'm not trying to put words in your mouth, but that topic comes up a lot when people start discussing content warnings, because people are like, oh, trigger warnings are just going to enable people to avoid things that they really should be confronting. And that's 100% a misunderstanding of how trigger warnings work and how exposure therapy works. Exposure therapy does work, but it usually works better for phobias, and like, there are some things sometimes with PTSD that you might need to work through with exposure therapy, but it really depends, and trigger warnings are still helpful in that vein, because, like, in the case of this game, which is, like, I would say right now that, and, like, maybe I'll change upon getting to the end of the game, but I would say right now this game is leaning more into the, like, what's the word? The salaciousness of the topic matter more so. It's, like, really, like, leaning into, like, oh, look at, like, how awful these things are, for lack of a better word. And, like, this kind of content would not function very well as exposure therapy. I think exposure therapy can be extremely effective, but you would need to do that with a licensed therapist, a professional who can help you and, like, walk you through it, because the purpose of that is supposed to have your brain help you associate safety instead of danger with the thing that you're afraid of. And, like, clearly this is not that. And normally, like, being confronted with things that freak you out a lot out of the blue is not the way to exposure therapy yourself either. So you didn't like talk about exposure therapy in that way, but I did want to bring that up because I see that misconception a lot. Click for more details buttons. Oh yeah. Yes, Lil Sushi Roll, that's such a great idea. Yeah, exactly. A lot of, honestly, in my own experience with content warnings, there's, I will usually, like, unless there's, like, one specific thing that I'll 100% just be like, nah, this is probably not for me then. But I'll usually, like, give whatever it is a good faith shot. Like this one, deals with PTSD and depression and child abuse, all things that I have personal experiences with. And I'm still like, I'll give it a shot because I want to see what kind of story it's going to tell. I'm prepared for it, so I'm not going to be blindsided by it and, like, really horrified, you know, the way that you can be. Like, I watched a freaking Batman movie and I got triggered really, really, really badly by it, by the opening scene, because I was expecting to watch a Batman movie. I wasn't expecting to watch, like, a torture porn, essentially. So, like, yeah. Hopefully I am, like, articulating everything well and kind of explaining my perspective. Hey, Coop! Alright, no worries. Coop, I do want to warn you, I think we're at the end of the game, and I'm not sure if you were here for this, but they did have a bit of self-harm, so it's possible we might run into more of that, just in case that's not your jam. I will post in the Discord when we move on to the next game if anybody wants to step out, because it does seem like this is the end of the game, so things might ramp up. Yeah, that's why I didn't put Hellblade on the list. I want to play Hellblade, but I think that it's something that I shouldn't play on stream because of what it deals with. I think that would just be too much for me to deal with in front of a public audience. And hospital stuff, so warning. Okay. All right. Exposure therapy, even in the best of times, can totally provide a setback of some sorts, extreme to unextreme, which is why having a licensed therapist or otherwise trained professional is so important. Exactly, lol, sushi roll. You got here at an interesting time. Yeah, the stream is going decently well. Let's I'm gonna continue now, so let's see what we're going. Gosh, I know, Lil Sushi Roll, and it's part of the reason that I don't like watching movies, is because sometimes you think like you're in for a good time, and then they're like, nope, we're not in for a good time. We're in for a bad time. A very bad time. Alright, I don't like haunted houses. Just so you all know. And I don't like what the fuck. Like, I would like it if I didn't have to walk through this, if they just put me on a moving track, and then we could experience it all together. That's what I want from this, not me having to walk through it, but... Atlantic Island Park has closed its gates. A jeering throng of townsfolk gathered as we hung the heavy iron padlock on the gates. Small-minded fools scared of what they don't understand. My machines lie silent and dejected, but I am not beaten. I've sent my wife and son back to Boston, and I have retreated here to the House of Horrors, I must think. Great. Can I please, like, get on a car and... No? Okay. Okay, what? So my kid is supposedly somewhere in here? Just pretend it's Disney's Haunted Mansion. I've never been on that ride! I wanted to go on that ride when I went to Disney World, and none of the people that I was with did. Which is, like, my story of having been to a lot of places. Is like, I wanted to go look at things and... I felt that in my fucking soul! Okay. I felt that. I felt like... I just, like, had chills go all the way... Ah! There's a person! It's me! It's me. There's a fuck. I'm spooked. I'm spooked. Fuck this. I'm spooked. I'm spooked! Thank you, Cece. Thank you for the 300 bits, battery juice. Please cheer me on. I'm scared. Please cheer me on. I'm very scared. I would like the comforting. Alright, that shit's gonna turn on as I walk by it, isn't it? Fuck, I hate this. Alright, so like, yeah, like, the thing is that I'm like, they're like, she probably I mean, I guess we don't know for sure that she has PTSD, right? It's not like she was like, I have a diagnosis of PTSD. She could, the game probably just wants us to think that she has some kind of something mental illness that is like not thoroughly described. You know, so therefore it's not targeting any one person in particular and people can theorize. Is someone gonna fucking touch me if I walk by that mirror? Don't fucking touch me. Is there gonna be a jump scare if I read that? Can't read it. I don't fucking like this. What the fuck? I'm fucking scared. Fuck off with this shit. I'm not about this shit. Chad was there. Did Chad murder my baby? Is that why I'm having hallucinations of Chad? Why am I doing this to myself? My character. Like, why am I doing this to myself when I could have done... I don't know, I could have, like, stayed at home, had a nice warm cup of tea. You know? I could have enjoyed myself. Alright, the Thin Man guy is somewhere around. I feel like the Thin Man guy, though, is my friend. Like, I feel like he's trying to help me, you know, confront something or something. Alright, where the fuck am I going? What's the next jump scare gonna be? Is it you? Looks like it would be you. I'm gonna have to run back away from this. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Fuck! Stay the fuck away from me! Oh god, which way do I go? Can I go this way, though? Great, it's a maze. It's a haunted maze house. Great. That's what I want. Where am I here? I don't want to fucking go in the room where there's just a lone chair sitting in the dark! Be very careful with this game, Violet. There are a lot of trigger warnings for this, so please just read the stream title if you haven't yet. Fucking room with just a chair in it? Fuck you. Please don't... Oh god. Is there gonna be some kind of suicide? Is there gonna be some kind of hanging? Alright, just a warning. That could be a thing. I wouldn't put it past this game. You know what? I could probably just not go into this room. I'm just gonna walk into it and we'll see what happens. Yep. Nope. Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna leave then. Bye. Okay, good. Nothing happened there. Alright. Let's stick to the left side of the wall. That's how you get through mazes. You stick to one wall. We're sticking to the left one. Ah! Okay. Sticking to the wall. On the left. I'm gonna check. Ah! Okay, good. That's good, Violet. Fucking hell. God, I hate jump scares. I'm so susceptible to them. My jump instinct is very enhanced, you know? I have a lot of... My body's really good at, like, dumping adrenaline into my veins, you know? Really wants me to be able to fight or flight. Don't fall on me when I walk past you, bitch. Ah! Fuck you! You whore! Okay. We must be close to the end of this haunted house portion. I hear bass beginning to build up. I'm not afraid of that thing. I am afraid of walking through that line of spikes. I mean, sparks. Am I able to go through the door? Or do I go over here? No, I go through the door. Alright. Be prepared for a jump scare. Oh, shit. Basement? Haunted house basement? What? Great. Okay, door's locked. You know, the flashlight flickering like this in Phasmophobia is a bad sign. My flashlight is gone. I'm not holding it up anymore. Is this my house? Is this my house? Am I in my house? Game, you better tread your ass carefully. You better tread your fucking ass carefully here. I'm gonna... Circus burns to the ground on opening night, killing dozens. The owner is put to death by an enraged mob of townsfolk just as he shouts out a curse. Now Raven, a dark-souled wanderer, comes to the ruins at dusk in search of his missing mother. Let the show begin. That looks like me and my son. This looks like my house. Reiterating. Trigger warning for child abuse. I feel like that might be what we're gonna get into here.
After they let me out, they gave me Callum back and sent me home with a handful of breadcrumbs. Home, bittersweet home. I barely recognized it. Where there had been color and light, there were shadows and regrets. Where there had been warmth, there was a bone-deep coldness that never went away. I tried my hardest to keep the ghosts at bay. Don, watching from the dusty corners while I tried to teach his son to read. My father, coldly assessing me and finding me lacking. I devoted myself to Callum and did the things that they told me. It will get better, they said. Every day will be a little better than the last. I'm in the woods now, lost and afraid. Things never got any better.
This woman needed help and everybody failed her. That's what I'm understanding from this story, the Donner Party. This woman needed help and everybody failed her. Oh, disconnect notice. After multiple attempts to collect payment, we regret to inform you your service has been disconnected. Cool, so we didn't have power. As she was talking about how she was very hungry, I wonder if that is also because we couldn't afford food. Because we were trying to make it work as a single mom, maybe? The wilting. We read a lot of horror stories, and like real horror. A solar flare has struck the Earth, millions of people uprooted from their homes. A young meteorologist searches desperately for a way to stop global overheating, and an exotic dancer named Chance O'Hara is the key to saving the world again. Okay. Interesting how much the stuff in our fiction is paralleling what we are learning here. Our fiction is paralleling our reality. I wonder if the game is trying to make a point about that. Rubik's Cube. Oh, it was so close, Chase. Aw, I love you from Callum. Is that gonna guilt trip us? Dolls. Why is this the most creepy kitchen? Why? Why is this creepy? Milk, cheese, bread, butter, corn, potatoes, apples, fish sticks. Remember, drop off Callum, electricity bill, fix faucet. Uh-huh. Oh, okay, I guess I'm gonna fix my faucet now, huh? No? Can I fix the faucet? No? Alright, I'm not gonna fix the faucet, I'm just gonna let it run. Fuck it. Clearly, fuck it! That's where this lady is at in her life, is she's just like, fuck it, let the faucet run. There's some good-ass food in there. Oh, are we gonna go back into the haunted house now that we're done exploring my house? Alright, is this the haunted house or is this just my room? Why is it so red? This is my room, but it's red. Lorraine, is that our name? I received your letter and I'm quite surprised. You ran off with your father all of those years ago, then disappeared off the edge of the map, and then when I finally tracked you down, refused to answer any of my letters. And now you write to me asking for help. I have another family now and another life. Your father was a horrible man and I regret the years that I wasted with him. I loved you, I truly did, but every year you grew more and more like him. You were his girl, never really mine. Still, I would have fought for custody if you hadn't run away with him. It broke my heart, but I needed to go on living. I can't let you back into my life without picking open old wounds. I'm sorry, Lorraine, but I just can't do it. Maybe one day it will be easier and I can meet Callum, but not yet. I'm not ready to forgive you. Please don't contact me again. Karen. I mean... That sucks. That's not what I would have done. I don't know that I don't know. I've never been in her situation. I can't say that that's the wrong thing to do. I don't fucking know what she was going through. Maybe not the decision I would have made, but I can't say. Miss Mallard, as we agreed in our meeting today, we consider you fully recovered from your illness. This letter is official notification that you're considered sound of mind and body and may return to work again. You should discontinue any medication that you've been using and dispose of any remaining... This is not how you do this. This is not how this happens. You do not just discontinue any you wean yourself... If she's on psychiatric medication, you wean yourself up. If at any time you feel that you are suffering a relapse, please make contact with your local physician immediately. We wish you good health. Thanks for that. This really is reminding me of the American system, huh? This is the way we do things. It's just like... Good luck, you're on your own! Emergency services. Date of committal, 17th of October. Date of discharge, the 10th of November. Diagnosis, depression. Lorraine seems to be suffering from depression that began early in her pregnancy. Our discussions have made it obvious these episodes stem from the grief of losing her partner, Dawn, who died about 6 months ago. There are also several unresolved issues with her father. After being kept under careful observation, we provided standard treatment for this disorder, including electroconvulsion therapy. The patient responded in... Mood stabilizers, lithium-based. I mean, it's 1977, and they did used to think that that was very effective, and it's controversial nowadays, is what I'll say. Lorraine has a newborn son, Callum, who was placed in foster care shortly after birth, when Lorraine displayed symptoms of disorientation and depression. It is our judgment that Lorraine is fit to have her son returned to her as long as she follows her recommended aftercare routine and continues with her medication. We have faith she will become an effective caregiver. Lorraine has her own housing, and her employer, Susie, has said that she is welcome to return to her shifts at the diner. Norma Creed, a local woman, has offered to care for Callum while Lorraine works. It is with this support network in mind we feel confident releasing Lorraine from this institution. Well, it's nice that they at least set up a support mechanism for that. Some people do still take lithium. I shouldn't comment on it because I don't know enough. I think that they take it more for... I shouldn't comment on it now. I don't know enough. Ask a psychologist. A prescription for Zolift that can be filled at Flagg's Pharmacy in Kingsmouth. She's been advised to start with a 50 milliliter. Alright. So, I mean, so what? The concrete diagnosis is depression? Miss Maillard. Our inquiry to the estate of Mr. Donald Williams has been completed. We regret to inform you the primary beneficiaries of his estate, including the life insurance settlement for accidental death, were listed as Rose Williams and Richard Williams of New York State, the deceased's parents. Our agency made contact and explained the situation, especially as regards the birth of Donald's son, Callum. They were not receptive to our overtures, and they specified that without any legal proof of a biological relationship, they consider you ineligible to receive any of the monies from Donald's estate. They've asked that we no longer contact them regarding this matter. I understand this may have a negative impact on your current financial situation. I hope I am not being too forward when I enclose the bill for our services with this letter. Freaking woof. This poor lady. My house is the haunted house. Oh, we're back here. What's gonna change now as I go back through it? My pills? The book is still there. Is the book different? Is the back of the book different? Huh? The park, it was a waitin' on a child for taken, using joy for baitin', while their mother's mind is breaking, analgesia win.
I'll support you.
Hey, Lord Chameleon, hello! Thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. Enjoy. Pharmacy. Okay. Yeah, it is possible that she, like, the fact that her mom was like, you chose to leave with your father is a real interesting take. We don't know enough of what... That is a creepy-ass bear. Look at that fucking bear. We don't know enough of... Lorraine, things aren't right between us at the moment, and I know I want to try and explain it. I think it's because I'm so far from home and I'm working so hard. Every day working at the park, it gets worse, like a spring inside my mind, widening tighter and tighter and tighter. When we go for drinks after work, it gets a little better. The guys relax, and we laugh, and we're good people again. I don't want to come home to you without being in my right mind, but when this job is done, we need to get out of this place. We need to go back to the city where I don't feel like this anymore. I love you, Donald. Yes, I was thinking about names for boys and girls. I like Callum for a boy and Emma if it's a girl. Stay away from me, teddy bear. I don't want to fuck with that teddy bear. Okay, well what happened to the wilting then? On the back of the wilting. Oh, Lorraine. It's my book? Oh, and I'm hearing... my name's on this book, and I'm hearing people... It's not my book. I'm hearing people say my name. Oh, okay, cool. See, Sir, she... Bemery, yeah, Okay. What's happening? Nothing? It's just happening for no reason? Okay. Did this change? No. Ah! Fuck! That changed. Is he gonna slam the door when I walk out here? Yeah. Take the pills. Follow up with Dr. Spencer. Organize babysitter for Callum. The wrench is gone. The faucet is still not fixed, though. I'm guessing I can't go in here. Yeah. Is there different food? I can examine the wine? Oh, the food has gone bad. Nope, I don't want to examine the wine. Wait. Why does the game want me to examine the wine? Is there something on the wine? No. Okay. I didn't run away, Dad took me. Well, shit, Karen. Stop being a piece of poop. I tried to be compassionate, Karen. It's the same letter from the attorney. Still there, okay. All right. Okay. All right, now the place is looking a little bit like a mess. Why would things be askew in this manner unless... Basal ganglia win! Fudge. Oh my gosh, Lord Chameleon! You got me good! Thank you for the $10! You didn't say anything. Oh. Thank you for the $10. I'm gonna take a break between this and the next. You didn't mean to spook me? Aww. Well, thank you for the $10. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. The chipmunk goes a stab, stab, stab in the eyes, a jab, 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 and the townies gab, 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 and just lie down and let it happen. Basal ganglia win? Okay. Interesting basal ganglia win. An interesting part of the brain. Read letter. Oh, it's the same letter from Donald. The story of Hansel and Gretel. Oh, so now it's about Hansel and Gretel. Now our panel of fairy tale experts have uncovered compelling evidence that Hansel and Gretel were in fact eaten alive. And this never before seen expose read about how their parents inexpertly tried to cover it up by telling stories about a witch in a house made of candy. Okay, interesting. Oh, well, thank you, Lord Chameleon. I really appreciate that. Yeah, thank you so much. You know, it helps me live and continue streaming. So thank you. And I hope that you two are having a good time, even though this game is a little... It's a little Got Lorraine's name all over it again. The cap has blood on it. Bodes well. Her lie? Yeah, her lie. See her try. See her cry. She... bye-bye. Huh. See her why. Okay. Can I still read that? I can. It's still the same. Our positive memories of Callum are the only things staying the same. Is Callum watching us again? No? My medication was upped. All off prescriptions, all off prescriptions, all off prescriptions, all off okay. More pills, tickets to Atlantic. Was she getting addicted to her pills? Man, why the pills gotta play this part in the haunted? There's gross stuff in here. Just wine, no food. Good for our child. The boiler. Is the boiler gonna blow at some point, or... Blood again. Blood by the chair. If we're not thinking that we murdered our child, then our child just fell off the chair and hit his head. What's this book about? A history of Solomon Island. That's it. Okay, I ripped up the letter. Fair. I'm allowed. There's boxes everywhere. And, I would feel so desperate. Thank you, Willem, for the new watch. It is very nice. It has made me a happy carrot. So my son wrote on that. Did I get angry at him for writing on it? Cool. My son drew a creepy picture of a creepy creep guy who may or may not be making us lose our minds. Maybe me lose my mind. Oh! Aggro, thank you for the $6.90. Nice! Nice. Alright, let's That meant used to happen a lot because what did you say used to happen a lot? Hang on, let me see. Oh, okay, got it. Boop. Fucking why? I don't think we actually did this though. Okay. A boogeyman goes a walking, sneaking, stealing, a stalking. Is he really a talking? Now's not the time for balking. Cerebral cortex win. Are these babies gonna fall on me as I walk underneath them? Blood all over the walls. Oh, great. A single eyeball. Nope, a second eyeball. Baby in the corner. The story. The woodcutter is dead, the witch always wins. And it repeats that. Hey! Positivity! Wombat has donated $20 to Trans Lifeline! Yes, let's take a break for a brief moment. And thank you for the $20! Wombat says, beware the swan. Beware the swan, indeed. The swan's coming for us, I can feel it. Fucking babies everywhere. Baby in here. What is this? Oh, it's a photo of me and my hubby. What's on the back? Is it something creepy? My two best friends, Dawn and Laura. Where'd Laura go? Why wasn't Laura helping us? Did Laura... Oh, shit. I don't like where that's going. The sun will struck the earth. Millions of cattle uprooted from their homes. A young shadow searches desperately for a way to stop global domination and an exotic dancer. Listen, Lorraine. Can you hear us, Lorraine? Answer us, Lorraine. Lorraine, we are watching. What? Say bye-bye. Ah! Oh! You guys! Ah! You guys are spooping me so much! Oh! Oh! Harvest, my goodness! Harvest! Oh! Thank you for the 10 gift subs! To the chat, Harvest! Welcome to the fold! Laudril High, Ayayob, the gamer Darius. Oh my god. Oh my god, I feel lightheaded. Ansel, Anxiety, Snow Apparition, Krieger Flaggermus, Maxillion, Norbert Toe Games, and Jadactillion. Oh my god, you got me so good! Hang on, I need some water. Hang on. Anything is gonna spook me right now. Oh, that got me good. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Thank you for the 10 subs. It's a you gave me a gift. It's a positive thing. Fucking creepy baby head. Is there anything inside of it? No. My kids. Fucking creepy babies everywhere, huh? I put my pills on top of the baby head at one point because I wanted to. Because I thought it would more effectively spoop all of us if I put a baby head. If I did that. What's this about? I don't know. Can't read it. Alright, what's gonna fuck me up in here? More babies? I'm cooking babies. Did I eat my baby? Is that what this is about? Am I a cannibal? You are alone. Nobody loves you. Callum is no longer mine. Callum is no longer who he once was. Alright, where are we going with this game? My fridge is over here, but I have 2 fridges. I tried to cook babies. Man, why did they I guess canonically I'm gonna go with I'm possessed by a ghost. What? I'm worried she ate her son. God, what the fuck are we gonna find over here? Ah!
Yay!
Oh, I'm scared to look. Fucking stop this! It would have been scarier if I saw Callum trying to open and shut the door, you know? Alright, where are we going? Where are we going? Miss Maillard, as we agreed in our meeting today, we consider you to be batshit fucking insane. Let's be clear, you are in no way sound of mind and body, and you are a danger to everybody around you. Please note that your only escape from this should be drugs. A shitload of them. Smoking, snorting, oral, intravenous. Take them any way you can and as often as you can. That shit can only make your life better. In any case there was any doubt, you are suffering a relapse and nobody really cares. Nobody can help you now. Don't fuck this up, Dr. Spock. Yeah, I'm just gonna say that, just so everybody knows, this is not how mental illness works, so don't let this, impact the, negative, stigma that our society has towards mental illnesses. Just, putting that out there. I mean, I'm aware, Coop. Yep, thank you, William, for the carrot. Alright, how many more times are we gonna go through this fucking house? Anonymous. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Anonymous. I don't like this audio. Lorraine, I need you to focus on what we are discussing. The chipmunk killer, Steve Gardner. He was locked away for what he did to those kids, and Nathaniel Winter hasn't been seen in years. But he is nowhere near Atlantic Island Park. We've established this, you know this. Hey, Syrian! Thank you for resubscribing! Welcome back to the fold! Alright, we're getting loud! We are getting loud in here! Thank you for the 100 bits again. To be honest, the music right now is so loud that I'm just like... I really hate this music. It's pretty awful. The killing. The sun will be devoured. All the cattle will be enslaved. The shadow lies on your future. Our domination. If you listen, Lorraine, you are key to damning the world. We are irrepressible. You can only join us, Lorraine. Lorraine, we are one. We're talking, can you hear us? Thank you for the 100 beats! As well, that Merrick! Ask her why. See him die. This must be the final time. Say bye-bye, because it's clear. See her try. See her cry. See her lie. And then see him die. Alright, there's lots of blood everywhere. Are we sure I have depression? Okay, well, trigger warning for that. For hanging. Water coming in from the ceiling. Forget Don, Dad, Kay, not him. Not Callum. 3 people up there. Is the body's gonna fall when I walk underneath him? Baby's on fire. What's happening? Why is my vision shaking again? Gonna start shaking if I go up here? I just like, can I open the door to the... My vision's shaking again. Oh, is there a body? Uh-huh. Where are we going with this? Gonna walk underneath them. There's gonna be a terrifyingly loud noise coming up. Postpartum psychosis is a thing, is it? I've never heard of postpartum psychosis. Fine. This is the only book that's remained untouched. Alright, what's going on then? You will watch me rot. Where are we going with this, guys? We're done with the my part of the haunted house. We're back into the actual haunted house, I think.
Stories are told again and again, and from their shape we build our understanding of the world. 2 children are led into the woods. They are lost for a time, but then are captured by an old witch. A child goes missing in Atlantic Island Park. He wanders lost for a time, before finding his way into the mouth of an old witch. In the oldest version of this story, the mother and the witch were the same person. I never wanted to be the witch, but I am, aren't I?
Kids broke in today. It has been so long since I heard laughter, so very long. I took one of them. I couldn't help myself. It was fast. The others didn't notice. I liked hearing him laugh. This boy from the academy. I put him on a slab. I tickled him until he couldn't breathe. My machines came to life, whirring in time to his gasps and shrieks. I think this is delightful. The change wrought in me by the machines is not yet complete. There must be other children I can lay on my slab. Oh, did I write that? Like, what's happening? Like, I'm losing touch with the story. Like, what exactly... What are we trying to say is happening then? I ate my kid? I am a child abuser? Like, what is... Eyes without sparkle. Is this about postpartum depression? Hansel and Gretel. That's all it says is Hansel. Just a fucking sting for no reason there. Oh, where the fuck am I? What? Oh, okay, it's the end of the game, I think.
Callum? Callum?
Whoa, this might be a little bit much. I'm a little concerned about what's gonna happen here.
Callum? Callum?
Is that the chipmunk? The chipmunk is kind of funny, but... Oh, God.
Hey, Lorraine. Lorraine. Don't blame yourself, Lorraine. People lose things all the time.
Why'd you put a fucking bee on the table?
Take a deep breath and think about the last place you saw your son.
In my heart and mind, I always return to Atlantic Island Park.
So what, did she kill him? Or was that a hallucination? Fuck this. The ending achievement was called Dreamlike State, right? Okay. I mean, it was spooky. It was a spooky game, you know? It was, like, we did get some spoops out of it, so there's that. Was that the... Spindly Johnny? I don't know. I just, like... The park ending explained. That's a good question. Let me actually Google, let me look it up. The park ending explain. The park's ending explained. The ending of Parks and Recreation! Nope, that's not right. So there's my child. I like... Ending theory. Confusing horror game endings explained. Not reading that one. There we go. Blah, 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 blah. The game's antagonist, the boogeyman. While it appears that Lorraine literally killed her son, it's actually symbolic. She blames herself for his death. Lorraine was heavily medicated because of her depression and anxiety. Unable to care for her son, she was ill-equipped to nurture. Her neglect led to Callum's disappearance and eventual death. What? So he was the one who was torn apart Is the story that he was the one who was torn apart by the chipmunk killer behind the candy booth and she lost him in the park? So she blames herself for his death? That seems to be the most sense-making thing that I got here. I don't know, it's related to an MMO. So you do have some theories? Alright, well let's swap over to IRL real quick. Let's talk about this. I am sure. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this together. You know, let's hash out some theories. Let's talk about how we feel about the game. Let's talk about, you know, horror is one of those genres I think that is really, really hard to do well. Not because, like, not that this game was bad necessarily, but just because I think it's just everybody can have such a strong and visceral reaction, and what people find scary is dramatically different. And like I find hammier things less scary, I find subtle things more scary, but some people are the opposite. Some people find physical harm scary, some people find ghosts scary. It's all very different, so. It's you to know, Nathan. That makes more sense. The Parks and Rec horror lore. The stuff, they should make that more clear. It's a sequel. Is it a sequel? Donald worked at the park. He had a lot of mental exhaustion there. He had intense postpartum psychosis at the park. The park messed with her and caused her to kill her child. Oh, so you think she did kill her child? Huh. It's tied into an MMO. An element of horror can be not understanding what's going on, which makes sense, but that ending yeah, the ending is confusing me as well. Ah, good night, Wombat. I hope you don't have scary dreams. The gameplay came first and the story came later. Well, there's not that much gameplay. Maybe the environmental storytelling. Well, even then, I just think... I want to see who made this game. I'm very curious. The park developers. Game. Funcom. Who's Funcom? Who writes? Who writes for this? What I want to know is, like, Joel Bylos, Gavin Whelan. That's what we got. And then the developers are Funcom. Who obviously, like, they're not just gonna have a list of all of their employees or anything. I'm just wondering because I think it was a curious choice to illustrate that she was like haunted by motherhood with like a million fucking baby dolls. I think that was an interesting choice. Here's Wombat. It killed Donald and then wanted to mess with the family further. I can see that. I think that's a very valid interpretation. For me playing through this game, the mental health aspect was so dramatically illustrated that I almost like I know that they kind of wanted it to be like, is she crazy? Did she kill her son? Or did the park make her crazy? Or, you know, and like clearly like they gave her a concrete diagnosis, which I dislike. But then on top of it added like a whole bunch of other random symptoms that I guess you could say like, oh, is it the park or is it her? But I want to look at postpartum psychosis because I had not actually heard anything about this and I would like to know more about it since it was used in this game. Postpartum psychosis. What is the definition? A rare but serious mental health illness that can affect someone soon after having a baby. Okay, reading about it. I won't read it aloud in case it's scary for people unless you want to know. Hallucinations, hearing voices, delusions. Okay. Okay, yeah, so she could... That is a valid interpretation, I think. Postpartum psychosis. That makes more sense than just depression. Because it says that you can have hallucinations and delusions. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm prepared for you to come in, Zach. I'm prepared. I'm here. I'm ready. I'm watching the door, though, because I don't want to turn away and then have you come in and then I'm gonna freak out again. I'm like in a very jumpy, I'm in a very tense mood. After that game, Quick, clear the... okay, there you are. Okay. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. You didn't scare me. Thank you. I got food. I got food to eat. Dawn died at the park years later. She took her son to the park, got re-traumatized, lost track of her son, and she died. I think that it's... Like, for me, the theory that makes the most sense is, like, I think she could have killed her son. I'm not saying she didn't kill her son. She could blame herself for killing her son. I think that it's possible that she did also lose the son, and the son was the boy that the chipmunk chopped up behind the cotton candy stand. That's what the story feels like. Maybe they wanted to be like, these doctors from the 70s were stupid and wrong. Yeah. I think that that's what they were going for. Like, I think what they wanted to do... Well, see, but this is the thing, is that I can't tell... The problem with, like... With these... When you're, like, trying to do the... Is it spooky ghost cursed magic, or is it genuine mental illness? The problem with these kinds of stories is that you can so easily... Especially if you don't do your research, if you're not familiar with mental illness, if you don't suffer it from yourself, which again, I don't know anything about these developers. Maybe they do, maybe they did their research. I don't know. I'm just going off of the experience of playing the game. But it's so easy to come off reinforcing negative stigmas about mental illness from these kinds of games. And I think that this was that. Like, I think, like, you know, like, hanging dead babies from the ceiling and, like, all the blood on the wall. Like, it was just really intense, and, like, it was so intense that, like, I think that they wanted the intensity of, like, how wild it was to play into, like, oh, there's a curse, it's a ghost. But for me, it counteracted and it went the opposite way. Like, you don't normally see ghosts being that egregious in horror. And so it, like, shot the loop and went back the other way for me. And I'm like, okay, so I think that, like, they're trying to say that, like, this happened because of her mental illness. And I don't like... And yeah, I think they were trying to point out that, like, in 1970s, doctors were not great with mental illness. They just, like, drugged her and were like, go home, you're fine. Your partner died and you're clearly suffering from mental illness, but it's fine. We don't even need to, like, put you in contact with a therapist or anything. But I don't think that they hit that angle very well. I also do think that their, like, illustration... The thing is that the beginning of this game was, like, fairly strong. Like, there are issues that I had with it, but the beginning of the game was fairly strong. The instant we entered the haunted house segment, it started losing me. I didn't like it as much once we got into the end. She blamed herself for killing him and felt like the park guided her. That's also... See, all these theories are equally plausible. So... She thinks she is Chad and killed him, but she simply lost him. There's a ton of lore behind this game. A tome of lore. The only good story you've ever read that had the crazy or haunted thing was the yellow wallpaper. A little bit extra is... Yeah, a little bit. A lot bit. Because you almost wanted her to be haunted because it would be less horrible to imagine. Oh no, we are still probably gonna play the second game, Silver Streak. No worries. We're based off of the secret world. If we had played the secret world, would the ending make more sense to us? You just missed the good part. You're wondering if they had anyone on the team with first-hand experience with mental illness. That's why I checked and I was like, I kind of wanted to know if there was somebody who was a lady on their team, because through the environmental storytelling, the objects that they chose to pick to illustrate, like, she's a mother, she's having this complex about her son, she's like, something happened to her son, and that's the scary thing. The way that they chose to depict that horror with a bunch of fucking baby dolls that had their eyes gouged out and their heads chopped off and were laying all over the floor, and everything was bloody, and there were children's drawings and, like, children's nursery rhymes, but we're singing them creepily this time, and, you know, it was all very much, like, just really on the nose. Like, it's like, ooh, these are all definitely, like, popular consciousness symbols of motherhood. You're right, like, motherhood or fatherhood. These are very like, when you think of kids, you think of, like, crayon drawings and dolls and toys. So, like, You're hitting those notes very strongly. They needed to be better about trigger warnings. That's for damn sure. You're right, little sushi roll. They're pushing hard for the mental illness angle that they could later go, aha, we fooled you with spooky ghost stuff. I really don't, like, to me, the way that game played, I really don't think it was spooky ghost stuff. I really don't. I do think that the park was haunted. I don't think that her was spooky ghost stuff. Ghosts are real. Ah, ghosts are real in the secret world. Okay. Got it. So that, like, lends credence to that whole argument. That side of the argument. Interesting. I would much rather it be that the park was haunted and made her haunted, because the read that I got off, which was that it all had to do with her mental illness, is like a very not great. So, like, let's talk about, like, you know, obviously I think all of us to varying degrees had, to varying degrees, some of us had more of a bone to pick with it than others, but I think that, like, you know, generally the way they portrayed the mental health wasn't good. Like, let's talk about, like, you know, games that do portray horror and mental health well and games that don't portray horror and mental health well. You know, like, what are the differences there? And, aside from, like, content warnings would have been very helpful. Oh, got it, Silver Streak. Got it. The game has a lot of attention to detail. The thing is that, like, I just like this game much more because of the way that they chose to portray the content matter that they chose than anything else. If this game had been about something different, I think I would have really liked it a lot more. Because it's solid, you know? These people have an understanding of horror. Even if it's not exactly up my alley, it's still very spooky. They're really good at the environmental design. They're really good at the sound design. They had amazing voice acting. They had a lot of stuff that they did right, but specifically this particular story wasn't up my alley. That you haven't already experienced. You want to know more about the owner harvesting energy and you don't care about her story, it feels shallow? I mean, that is fair. I guess because her story kind of comes down to her son is dead and who did it. The boogeyman was in fact a character. You haven't ever seen a game that handled mental health and horror with any kind of nuance. Oh, is that what the bee in the jar was for at the end there? Got it. I haven't played it yet, Roni. I did get spooked a lot. No worries, Krethian. Yeah, no, take your time, Krethian. Yeah, I think that just, like, in the games where I don't mind the mental illness angle that they take, it's because they take it, like, it's those games where it's like, as you're playing, the character loses their sanity, and you're like, you know what, I don't blame you. Like, it's those games where it's like, something undetermined is happening to this person's mental health because they're experiencing supernatural things or seeing things that are really messed up, and as you're playing the game, they're losing their sanity. I usually like that approach a lot more, because, like, you know, I'm playing through and I'm like, yeah, I can see why you're losing. Like, yeah, this is extremely traumatic. You're experiencing this all in rapid succession. Like, that's fair. I don't like it when pills and medication get brought into horror stories, because I think that, like, taking medication for mental illnesses is already stigmatized enough, and we don't need to add a horror element. Like, I just, like, for me, I wouldn't utilize that in a horror story and be like, oh, the pills, are the pills messing with you? Because that's not an undertone to pills that is needed, that is necessary to taking pills for your mental health. People are already afraid enough about changing when they get prescribed pills for their mental health. I don't like that it was used in this game in that way. Exactly, yeah, exactly, Silver Streak. It's just weird seeing it portrayed like that. That's fair. The reason that I'm more okay with it, Violet, in the case that I just mentioned is because it doesn't feel like... It almost feels like more supernatural this person is losing their mind, like exposure to the Cthulhu makes people lose their mind, more so than like this person has a legitimate mental illness. And in this case, they gave her an official diagnosis, which I also don't like, because then you get to attach the stuff she was experiencing to a particular mental illness. I don't know. I did like how they handled, like, when she got scared, how the world changes around her. Aw. Well, thank you, Durian. I hope that you have a good day, and thank you for the 100 bits as well. It seemed kind of a bit thrown in. As the focus of the whole story, it seemed like they just threw all kinds of mental health issues at the wall to see what stuck. Yeah. They were really just kind of going for... And, like, that's the thing that makes me feel like... Again, I don't know whether this is true, but that's kind of what lends it the feeling that somebody who has mental illnesses didn't work on this game, because, again, there was no trigger warnings, and, like, as a person with mental health, specifically, you know, in fairness, I have mental health issues that greatly benefit from trigger warnings, and not everybody does, so that's a thing. But also, it's just, like, it felt, you know, it felt... In a similar way that sometimes in stories they use like sexual assault as like a garnish, you know? It feels kind of like that. They were like, ooh, these things are easily made spooky because they're, you know, stigmatized. Is someone sane? Are they not? We got the pills, we got self-harm, we got babies getting murdered, we got like this creepy fox chipmunk guy murdering people and like being creepily sexually harassing towards people. You know, we got all these different things at play here, and like they tied it into a story but very loosely. It didn't feel like they were completely united together. And you know, it felt like they were treated a little flippantly. You know, it felt like the gravity of like having any one of those things separately wasn't fully explored. To be fair, this is a short game, but I think you could have done it. I think you could have done it in this span of time. If they aren't going to do it well, and you can't recall a time it's been done well. Yeah, I'm not actually sure that I don't know that I've ever played a game where it was done well. I guess when I'm thinking of mental health done well, I'm thinking of games where I minded it less. So. Good, Noonie. Exactly, Chase, exactly. Supernatural drain to the mind, yeah. Shirley Jackson's Haunting of Hill House, yeah. Yeah, so I don't mind that, like, when it's like, ooh, your mind's going wonky because Cthulhu, which is why I prefer, like, don't attach it to a specific mental illness. Like, if there's other supernatural things happening and you kind of make it clear. That's why, like, when you get into, like, this person has a psychiatrist and these are her pills and this is this is the illness she was diagnosed with, that's when I'm like, ooh, I don't know. I don't know. I see why they wanted to make it more conclusive. Mental health window dressing. You have mental health issues and you don't feel like you could portray them in a productive way. It is pretty hard. I mean, you know, I wrote To Be With You recently, which is my the game that I made in August, that I released in August. That's like an hour long, and that strongly deals with topics that are extremely sensitive, and it goes very hard into them. But for a productive reason, in my opinion, as the creator of that work, for a productive reason, which was to illustrate how abuse happens in a relationship and what it looks like and what the mental thought processes are that, like, put you there. So it's not that these stories aren't stories that you can explore, but it did not feel like this was exploring the topic of mental illness. It felt like they wanted a spooky game, so they used mental illness to make it spooky, because mental illness is spooky. I hate seeing assault in media. It disgusts me, to be honest with you. Joel Bylos? My wife was a psychologist. Okay. You know, yeah, I'm gonna refrain from judging him, you know. I don't know. I can only go off, I'm only going off of the media in front of me. And I think that more research needed to be done into the lived experience and the impact of stigma, personally. That's fair, Harvest, yeah. Maxillian, thank you for following. Enjoy your apprenticeship here. Oh, Oprah Din is so good! Sorry. Hey, Anna! You don't think One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest holds up today? More horrifying thing is not being believed when something bad is happening to you and people don't believe it. That! See, yeah, you could very easily make a really compelling horror story about that. Very easily. The park is almost like a spin-off. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Hey, Anna, we're kind of discussing... We just played a horror game that used mental illness in a way that felt uncomfortable to a lot of us, and they didn't provide enough content warnings about what was in it. It was kind of... There was a lot. So we're just kind of like deconstructing the whole horror tied to mental illness. I was like gonna say trope, I'm like genre. The situation. No energy, don't want to do anything, go away. When did this game come out? I'm curious. You know, we've progressed a lot. We've made a lot of progress with different things in the last even 10 and 20 years even. Park game. Let's see. When did it come out? 2015. Okay, 5 years ago? No. I don't know. Yeah, it's alright. I think we made it through okay. It's definitely like, I'm definitely just like it's sitting in my head because like as a storyteller, I'm wanting to deconstruct it and understand why I had this reaction to it, you know? I'm like mulling it over in my head. See, and that is exactly why I'm not going to play Edith Finch. And thank you for warning me about that, Anna, because it would not have made me happy. Yeah, that's not the same, Harvest. That's not the same. I think that part of it is that, like, I was really excited. Like, I was really curious about where this story was gonna go because, like, it really did seem like it was setting up a lot for PTSD in the beginning. And I have to reiterate this. The way that they portray when something frightening happens to her and like her vision changes and like she hears herself breathing, she can sometimes hear her own heartbeat and like the world is like undulating like that feels very like, again, not 100% completely accurate to the experience, but I think that that's a really good way of communicating to somebody what that feels like when something happens that triggers you. I think that like I thought that was a really good depiction of that. And so I'm like disappointed that the rest of the game didn't back that up when I was like, ooh, if this is how good this portrayal is going to be, how well are they going to like deconstruct PTSD? And I wasn't expecting that, like, you know, the supernatural elements were going to come in and then also but then there's also like 200 other things going on at the same time. So does she have PTSD? Who knows what's going on anymore? I'm not sad, I'm dead inside. Too bad it went the way it did. Without all the added hoopla. Yeah. Yeah, Silver Streak. The ending was unsatisfying. I would have preferred if the ending had leaned more one way or the other instead of the ending that we all got where we were all kind of confused because at this point in the game, every theory that you have can pretty much apply, you know? It's like, did she kill her son? Maybe. Did her son disappear and die? Maybe. Did the chipmunk kill her son? Maybe. Was her husband cheating on her? Maybe. Was the park haunted? Maybe. Like, just all of them are equally plausible at this point. That's really frustrating. And it does leave us in a very, like... Because now the state that we left her in, and her story ends with, like, okay, we went back through her memories. We didn't come to a conclusion about where her son was or what happened to her son, and then we left her in the interrogation room saying, like, I always get taken back to the park. To the amusement park. So essentially we just left her exactly where we began. Which is not usually how I like to see my stories about people suffering from, like, trauma go. Hey, Cece, we're still just discussing it. Because what were they trying to say? The potential that the husband was cheating on her was so thrown in! But no real thesis about them. Oh, really? Yeah, Lorraine. I think that was her name, yeah. Yeah, it's a short game. You can watch through if you through the archive if you want to. You can just like skip through it. The really egregious part comes at the very end of the archive because it's just the end of the playthrough. I mean, if they had a point to where they were, yeah, then it would be best. Well, because like Anna, when people don't do that, when they're just because like then. It's, again, I'm gonna draw it back to, like, when you see, like, a sexual assault in a show. I hate that, because it's usually used to, like, either point out that a character is a victim and is suffering, or to underscore the horror of something that is happening, or, like, the cruelty of someone who's doing something. And those are things that you can communicate in a way that isn't extremely traumatic, right? There's ways that you can communicate those things in a way that isn't fucking horrifying. That isn't just like... So, and like, because often in shows it's just used in a way where it's thrown in to illustrate something, but it has no greater meaning. And that's part of what makes it so harmful, because when you see that, you understand how much the world trivializes the horrible violence that we can see in the world, the gendered violence that like millions of people have suffered from, that is a very real and pervasive problem in a society, and then they're just actively trivializing it because they wanted to throw it in because it's scary, and not because they had anything meaningful to say or to explore or discuss, but just because they wanted to scare you because it's so scary. I hate that. And while I don't think this game was doing anything as egregious, because I do think that they were like, I don't think that they necessarily had a point, but I think they had a story that they were going for, and I don't think they landed, I don't think they stuck the landing very well. I'm just like, otherwise it's just emotional torture porn. Yes, Anna. There is no out for the victims. If they're just in an endless cycle of torment, that's some hot garbage. Mm-hmm. Like, there was no reason without explanation, yeah. Hey, Lewis! I do look super comfy. We're discussing writing in spooky games right now. Lazy and apathetic at best. Thank you, J Phoenix. Yeah, no, that's like, that is something that I... Absolutely. It's like the fastest way to lose me on literally any story, because I will be disgusted with that story and I will probably never watch or read anything from the person who made that again, because I hate it so much. It's so disrespectful and it's so harmful, because like, it's not like people think that you can do that you can just stick stuff like that, like the pills. They think that you can just stick that in the game, and because it's already like, oh, it's so scary, or oh, it's so horrific, that it's not doing any additional harm. But that's not true. Literally any time that you're taking a concept and linking it with a feeling, especially if you're feeling that feeling in the moment, if you're linking a concept with a feeling you're causing people to feel, you are helping solidify negative associations to whatever the things are. And some things are so strong and pervasive in our society that, like, it's fine to do that. Like the sun. You can just link negativity to the sun. Nobody's gonna care because the sun is just ubiquitous throughout our lives. But, like, pills for a mental illness is not that thing. Pills are already heavily stigmatized. There's already tons of issues and misinformation and myths about how they function and what they do to you and like how they're gonna change your life or not change your life. And then to add this in that like maybe her pills were making her crazy enough to kill her son is irresponsible. I'm getting worked up because this kind of thing is a huge, it's like one of my number one, like, just like, don't do this for me. Like my number one. Oh, Anna, yes! Yes, let's do it. Oh, okay, but I can't beta test it. But that'd be really fun. Otherwise, it's just bleak. Yeah, I don't know where our character was left from here. Yeah, you got that, Lady Az. A magical great horror game. Yes, I think that we could. And you know what also kind of grinds my goat? Subjects of like motherhood are used for horror so often, but you don't often get to see women telling their own story about the horrors of motherhood. Which I think that, like, again, I don't know, maybe there were women working on this game. It really reads to me like there weren't any. As a person who needs pills to live. I understand that. I understand that little sushi roll. To be honest, I can't even begin to think of how I would want it to be depicted because I just, like, I can't handle any stories that show that. It just really... Even, like, showing sexual harassment in shows is a lot for me, and that's just because of my, like, past history. It really just, like, takes me places that I don't want to go. So it's hard for me to be, like, have an opinion about how I would want it to be shown when my opinion is don't. The game Pacify? I haven't heard of the game Pacify. See, exactly. Man, I'm sorry, Violet. The Cara and a horror game. What? I wonder what kind of topics our horror game would cover, is the thing. I feel like it might be more of a psychological horror game. It's a journey and not just one and done. I think that, ghosts. I think that the thing about horror that a lot of people overlook for me, and to be honest with you, I've been thinking a lot about, like, horror and mystery because I've been trying to dissect murder mysteries and, like, get better at writing mystery myself. And, like, horror is usually a part of that. And so I've been thinking about them a lot for the past, like, 3 months, honestly. And one of the things that I think people often forget about horror and, like, to fear, people forget about fear, is that it's not scary. It's not scary without some cause for hope or optimism. You need the tension of hoping that things will end well in order to be scared that they're not going to, right? If you just believe that everybody in this is doomed, you're not going to be as invested as like at how it happens, you know? It reminds me of, like, what was that movie, Final Destination, or what was that movie where like if you escaped death but death comes to find you or something like that? The thing that was scary about the first movie was that you weren't sure whether you could outrun it. You weren't sure whether you could outrun the spooks. You weren't sure whether you could outrun death. That's what made the first movie good, because you were like, oh god, can it happen? Then they made a sequel 2, 3, and 4, and 5, or whatever, and it's like, well, it's not scary anymore, because we know that, like, death is pursuing these people, you know? It's not scary. Hey, your first ever gift sub! Clone Trooper Kev has gifted a sub to Violet. Violet, welcome back to the fold. Thank you, Kev. That was very kind of you. Ew. Dude, that's gross. I don't know if that's spoopy for me. Alright, don't tell me if it's gonna spoil the game. Because someday I might actually play it, and then you'll get to actually rant to me in real time. An early lead in Mario Party, the greatest horror of them all. Noonie, yes, I love that. Romance or horror? That's fair. Yeah, thank you, Lil Sushi Roll, for avoiding that, since, as you know, it's one of my triggers, so I appreciate that. Oh, interesting. Interesting, Nathan. The horror, you're drawn into some place for a reason, and you uncover the horrors as you spend time in that place. Yeah. Environmental storytelling, the subtlety, the, like, understanding that bad things have happened here, kind of. Like, it's the answering of the curiosity where you're like, what's going on? Like, why are things this way? And then you slowly start to get answers, and some of them make sense and some of them don't, but you're just like, why? What is happening? Why are these people suffering or not suffering or gone? Or yeah. The truth about mysteries is that you need the why. You need the why, and every answer you get needs to further enrich that why and make you still want to know. And I think that horror is a lot of the same. If you can't have the why in the very beginning, it's not going to make for compelling horror. In this game, the why was like, why is our child gone? Or like, where did our child, like, what happened to our child, I guess is the why. Like, what happened to our child? Let's find out. And I think that that's part of the reason that the game's narrative isn't as compelling, is because it doesn't actually stick to that as the why. It's like, what happened to our child? But actually, what happened to the mom? Like, is she sick? But actually, what happened to this park? Is it haunted? But actually, like, what happened with this ghost thing that's following her around? Is it trying to kill her son? But actually, what happened to Chad, the chipmunk? There were too many questions, and they didn't all feed into the what happened to the son. There was just like a bunch of different... I think that's why it felt disjointed. I think that's why it felt like a disjointed story, is because it felt like we were going from one plot thread to another entirely separate plot thread in its bubble, which, well, maybe bubble is strong because they were more connected than that, to be fair. But this is how I'm going through it, you know. This is me. This is my writer brain. I always do this with stories. Even stories I like, I sit there and I'm like, you know what I liked about that K-drama? It's because they knew how to balance stress and enjoyment. I was never too stressed during that K-drama. That's why it was the best. The K-drama is called Crash Landing on You. It's one of the best K-dramas I've ever watched. You should watch it. It's really good. Okay, focusing. Ugh. I'll play... Oh, Anna, you enjoyed Amnesia? Okay, maybe I would like it. I'm just afraid of it. I think it'll be super scary. It's not about the horror content that you enjoy. It's about being able to share in the experience and emotions with close friends, even in a theater with complete strangers. Wow, that's not how I've ever approached theater. Or horror. That's very interesting. I want to like go into a horror movie with that perspective and see if it would change my opinion about like the theater genre. Suspense is the most important part of horror, otherwise it's just exhibition. Alright, sorry, I'm reading the chat. Chad the Chipmunk. Also, can I just say that I don't find mascot costumes scary? Like, Chad the Chipmunk, not scary to me. It is scary. Yeah, it's scary. Ooh. Scary, but also amazing. Great. I'll probably play Layers of Fear eventually, I think. Okay. Okay. When you played 15 minutes of Amnesia, now you know you're so horribly mortal. Oh, the original Mickey Mouse mascot costumes were a lot. I agree with that. You all think that I would like Layers of Fear? That's fair. That's fair. I heard that you guys played it. I think I probably, from what you said about it, I think I would like Layers of Fear. I think I would like it. A door blew open in Amnesia and I quit. Great. That sounds like that's gonna scare the crap out of me. Oh no, Violet, that sounds so sad for like a child to see that and then be scared. I don't find clowns scary, but I did have a clown that scared me. I find them unpleasant because of the association that I have with them from my childhood, not necessarily scary. I'm just like, why are you still around? Let's get rid of you. Lust for Oh! I've already seen a whole playthrough of that game. Probably for all the wrong reasons. I was thinking about that. I was like, I can see that Anna likes that game. Yes, thank you, Mysterio. Don't forget that we're still raising money for Trans Lifeline. I'm gonna have to update the goal. I guess next stream we'll put it up to 1,000. See if we can raise 1,000. I think any game with tentacles is a game. And that's hilarious. All right, let me see. The next game that we were gonna play was Kraven Manor. I wonder if I can't tell whether I'm in it for another spoop. I'm like trying to gauge like where I'm at. We're having really good, interesting discussions about writing scary games, and I freaking love I love dissecting stories. It's so fun for me. I don't mean any insult to any story that I dissect. Heaven knows! Heaven knows anybody could take any of my stories and dissect the heck out of them. And I would probably, well, I wouldn't, it would be unpleasant at first is what I'll say. And then it would get better. Okay, how long to beat? How to long beat? Oh, only an hour? Or completionist is 2 hours? Only an hour? Longest was 4 hours. Fastest was 30 minutes. Median was 1 hour and 1 minute. What do you guys think? Are you up for another spoop? Are you up for another spoopy spoop? Hey, Plastic Cape. The clownery is a dying art, and that's probably fine. Phasmophobia is fun. Yes. More spoops. All the spoops. Hey! Oh, Noonie, thank you so much for donating to Trans Lifeline. And Noonie's donation message is, much love to all my trans siblings with 3 heart emojis. Thank you so much, Noonie, for donating to the cause. I really appreciate it. We've raised so much money in the last 2 streams. It's frankly, it is incredible. What? 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 Lust for darkness, Anna. Anna, thank you for the $55.55. And Anna says, let's get to 1K. Well, dang, we're getting really close. Should I just change the goal in this one stream? One more spoopy game, and let's see if we can get to 1K. How about that? We've already achieved our goal for this stream, but what if we reach for the moon and land upon the stars? That's what they usually say, right? All right, let me see how to change this. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Whoop, whoop. Save. All right. I don't know when it will update everything. There it goes. Yay! The road to 1K. Someone go to the bank. All right. Well, another spoop for charity. Let's do it. Oh, actually, hang on. Let me make sure that I change which game that we're about to play. We're playing Kraven Manor. That is the one. Playing Kraven Manor. I'm gonna. Okay, we are swapping to Kraven Manor now. we have no content warnings thus far, so cool. Let me also tweet that out for anybody who was interested and who left because the park game was a little intense. I'm glad that we played the park though. I'm glad that we played the park. It wasn't a bad game. It wasn't a bad game. I'm sorry that like sometimes when I dissect games afterwards, it can seem like I'm trying to say that the game is bad. I don't think that it was a bad game, but it was a very interesting game because I just feel like, you know, I feel like horror is very difficult to master. And I feel like in games, especially because part of horror is feeling like powerless and games inherently give you power. I feel like it's so difficult to do. Yeah, let me get rid of these content warnings. All right, let's do it. We could just start Amnesia? No, everybody, we have to succeed the vote, and then I'll probably play it on Thursday. It's fine. Don't worry about it. All right, let's get Kraven Manor up here. I know nothing about Kraven Manor, but I heard that there's puzzles. So if there's puzzles, like maybe it's like Nancy Drew and I can like puzzle, you know, like maybe it's like Nancy Drew. It's just like, my dream is that every game is like Nancy Drew.
Who wants to date boys for charity?
Jay Phoenix! Thank you so much! Oh, the game is setting up itself, so let me read your donation. You didn't say anything. Because you too didn't have to. Thank you for the $10, Jay Phoenix. Much appreciated. Oh my, okay, that's a noise. Ooh, oh, is it one of these? One of these ones? All right, let's hope that OBS is gonna capture the game. Really? The beautiful Kraven Man. It has a woo. All right, let's go. Please let me know if the audio is too loud, or what have you. If I need to adjust it. Okay, hang on. Let me just take a deep breath. Let's all collectively release our prior feelings about the last game. We're going into a new game. Out. We gotta go in fresh. I just like smacked my crown off the desk. It's fine. Everybody breathe. Calciferi, thank you for following. Enjoy your apprenticeship here. Okay. We're in here. We're in here for this. All right, let me see real quick if there's voice acting, if we can put up. All right, I don't... FPS cap. Okay, I don't see anything for captions. So let's see what this game is about. Oh, we already got a syringe here. So, oh, this game is actually a little bit loud for me. So let me, I'm gonna turn the music down. It was a little hard to hear myself. Okay, let's start. Nah. Deadly. We're not, listen, I'm not about nightmare mode. I'm not about it, Mike.
Hey, who wants to date boys for charity?
All right, hang on real quickly. Micum has just donated $35 to Trans Lifeline as well. Micum, thank you so much. And Micum said, I avoid horror games, so I commend you for your sacrifice by taking on the spooks. Oh my god, another one came in. Nathan as well. Micum, I want to say I avoid horror games as well. I'm not good at them. I'm stressed by them, but we do what we must. And then as well, Nathan has donated $5 to Trans Lifeline. Thank you, Nathan. And says, yo, I have income now, so I can give a little bit. Let's hope There aren't any dumb baby dolls literally everywhere. Agreed, Nathan. And thank you so much for that $5 donation. The both of you, we are so close already to $900. Are we actually going to be able to hit 1,000 in this stream? I'm curious to see. All right, let me see. Okay, I can. Ooh. Oh no. Oh. Oh. B. Okay, hang on. I might not play with a controller. The sensitivity is a little high, so I'll play with the mouse instead. Let's see. Ah, when the magnifying glass appears, I can examine items. I love that. That's very Nancy Drew. Is there a way that I can tone down the sensitivity of... Yeah, I would like it to be less. Oh no, Violet, no! Hey, Landris! Okay, that's better. I like that. Heavy bronze token engraved with KM. Ooh, I gotta go get that somehow. Well, I guess we'll figure it out. Initially, I lamented that the rituals of October were failures. However, months later, I turned my back to a statue I thought hollow and dead, and the spirit within made itself known. Fun. Ooh. Oh, that's... I was hoping it would break the glass. Okay. Weird. Woo! Again? Hey! Distracted Doodler has donated $15 to Trans Lifeline as well! Oh. Oh! Oh, Distracted Doodler and Mysterio! Hey! Distracted Doodler, I very much enjoy that face that you sent to me. Thank you so much for that face. And Mysterio, thank you for the $1. Mysterio says, keep supporting this amazing charity, stay positive, and keep supporting the LGBTQ+. Many hearts, also good luck with the spoopy games. Thank you, Mysterio. And thank you, Distracted Doodler, as well. Yes, that's a face! I like that face. I dig that face. Alright, I can't... I was kind of hoping that I was going to be able to break the glass with this. But I guess I'll hold it and I'll just carry it around with me instead because I don't... Ooh, wait, hang on. Okay. It's not gonna... Ooh, did I? Oh, I can't jump. Alright, what? I mean, I guess I'll just, like, wander. I don't know. I don't really know what exactly... For whosoever do not in the truth, boasting of phantasms, brag that they can do miracles, be destinated to the torments of eternal fire. I don't know if that was grammar, but, very... Rejecting the music of the spheres as the movement of astronomical bodies are incapable of generating sound. Alright, I'm not sure that that was a whole sentence that I read. I don't know why I didn't finish reading the rest of the paragraph. Ah! Okay. I'm not... A newspaper clipping describing a missing teenager named Marjorie Hedgepeth. Oh, cool. I got a book that I can fucking throw. I'm taking this. I'm keeping it with me. Keeping this shit with me. What are we fucking with here? What are we doing? Paradise Lost. The epic poem concerns the biblical fable of the fall of man. Okay, so we got some supernatural Cthulhu. Okay, so I can put something in there if I want to. We'll see if I come across anything very important. Oh, what happened to my book weapon? Oh, there it is. Okay, I got it. Ah! Oh, hi. Hi. Bryce! Thank you for tipping $3.81. Hang on a second. I've got all my windows are in a tizzy. I hope this is how I add to the goal. Oh no, Bryce! It isn't. I'm so sorry. The way you add to the goal is through !trans lifeline. So, I can refund you that if you want me to. I can refund you that. But yeah, just so that everybody knows, you use the direct donation link from !trans lifeline to donate, and tips and bits don't go to the charity. Those still go to me. Anything you donate through that link will go directly through to the charity itself. Okay. E or left mouse button to lift, drop, or manipulate certain objects when the hand icon appears. Yep. Establishing a clear boundary between true sorcery and the mere illusions of mentally ill women. Again, what was the beginning of this sentence? I wish my character was gonna read the whole sentence instead of just the beginning of the sentence. I feel like I'm missing out. Ah! What's my objective? It matches the model I saw in the entryway. I'll take it to the entryway then. Yo! Papers! Papers fly in the sky. I can fly twice as high. Bryce! What was that noise? Bryce, thank you so much for the $3.81 that you are donating to Trans Lifeline. And yes, now you did it right. Good job, thank you. And now we're at $909.36. Heck yeah, my character's a skim reader. Well, we're not getting... What's going on here? Ways of a Decimate, Castaldi of Kraven Manor, and other strange books. Alright. Okay, let me take this to... Oh, I can... Ah! Give me this. Click and drag to move room. Rotate room while dragging? Oh, I need to like make a map of the house? Is that what's going on? Okay, fascinating. Fascinating. Wah! Oh my god, I just jumped at nothing. Okay. Thanks for breaking the glass, whoever did it. Oh, I got a key, but I have to carry it around with me? Can I leave? Is that the no sound? Oh. Okay, I need a gear for the gearbox. Missing a lever. Oh, don't worry about it, Landris. It looks like it could house a round object. Books based on the topics of nethermancy, elementals, and alchemy. Okay, interesting. A threatening sounding memo from William Craven addressed to a contractor. Structures must be built exactly to specifications. Got more books I can throw at people. I'm gonna take it with me. Ooh, can I... No. I believe in books as weapons. Well, we'll still be fundraising for the rest of the week, so if anybody still wants to donate, and the link is still live even when I'm not streaming, so you can always donate more whenever you would like to. Butterfly in the sky, I can go twice as high. Take a look in a book, reading Rainbow. Is that because I was sprinting too much? I'm gonna have to run away from ghosts. I hate that shit. Oh, sorry, no reading Rainbow? Okay, gross. I don't know how I can get that just from seeing streaks of red. Could have been anything, but this is on the floor. Photograph shows an elaborate scale model of a grand manor with many rooms and tiny furniture. The aged hands of an older man appear in the image, making adjustments to the model. Just in case I wasn't sure what I needed to do. Okay, I can't go into any of these rooms. Maybe I already have everything I need. I don't like the way that I pant. It stresses me out a little bit. Was this here the whole time, or did I just not pay attention? The blood. Everything's locked! Ah. It flew from my hands and positioned itself on the table, as if it was meant to be there. I heard stone against stone. A model of a library was attached earlier. Now it is missing. I need a key, a gear, and a lever. I gotta go look for those? What's that? What is this? What is that? What is this? What is this? Is it like a ring? What is it? What is this? Okay. Not super sure what it is. I can do this game. I'm a puzzle master. Can I, like, move this out of the way? No? Did I just miss this room? I gotta go back into the library, I guess? You know, that room's locked. Okay, I guess back into the library. I don't know where else to go. Wait, I can't go back into the library. Wind in a vast tunnel. Okay, maybe everything is already in this room. Maybe I just need to inspect harder. I just don't know what that is. Maybe I need to... Maybe if I place this correctly, it will open up the wine cellar. Whoa! Oh, like that. Okay. Got it. I just needed to mess around with that more. Fucking, why is it a cellar? It's saved because I might die down here. Notice to all Metalworks employees, thieves and layabouts shall be disciplined by Lord Kraven and shall receive no wages during recuperation. Lots of buggies.
I'll support you.
Hey! Distracted Doodler has just given out another sub to the fold, and welcome to the fold, Neo Vega! Thank you, Doodler! That was kind of you! Yeah, we just going to get some wine. Ah! Something seems to have torn into this painting with dozens of thin, fine scratches. Hang on. Before I go over that way, I should probably go over this way. Within these construction expense reports are references to hidden passageways and moving walls. Alright, good night, Distracted Doodler. Thank you for coming. And good night, Kate. Thank you also. Sleep well. Oh, there's a desk over here. Photograph is labeled 1857 Kraven Metalworks. Depicts a grim, well-dressed man in his 40s at the grand opening of a factory. The blueprint design is attributed to William Kraven. The architecture reflects both scrupulous detail and extremely strange structural components. Oh, I got some wine. I probably shouldn't. I'm not gonna. Can I? Yeah, I don't wanna mess with that, to be honest with you. Like, what if I drop it and then I make a bunch of noise? I don't want to do that. I don't want to, like, alert some demons to where we're at. Yeah, welcome back, Neo Vega! Alright, real quickly, actually. I'm sorry to do this just now, but I need to take a real quick 5-minute break. I'm getting a little bit of a headache, and I think it's because I haven't eaten recently. So, I'm gonna take that break. Everybody go get some drinks, go stretch, get up, walk around, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do. I will see you again in roughly 5 minutes. Yeah, like 52-ish around there, maybe. Okay. Whee! Stopping the music there. Okay, thank you for, Oop, where's the game? There it is. Thank you for waiting. I appreciate that. I was able to scarf down some food real quick, which is gonna help me. It's gonna help me feel a little bit better here. Yeah, I took a break, Mysterio. I ate food. Be proud of me. Okay, going back into the spooky area. Food is very important. I was starting to feel a little bit lightheaded, and I was like, No Discord? I have a Discord. The Discord is subs only. So if you, well, not subs only, it's sub once to get lifetime access. Or you can give $5 to my Patreon, and I'll send you a link. But yeah, so we have a Discord. It is just, all right, let's go. Cool. Well, my heart just stopped. Fuck, I don't think I'm gonna like playing this one. I don't like it. Sorry, Kira. Alright, this, spiders. This building is alive. Great, there's blood. Are you gonna fucking fall on me? Who wants to fucking fall on me? Give me that wine. Aw, damn it, it's not letting me pick it up. I don't like it, I don't like it, I don't like it, I don't like it. Can I pick up? I don't like it! Ah! What is that? Fuck, it's a statue. The statues are alive, aren't they? Fuck this shit! Trail of blood leading to a statue? What do you think I am? God damn it, I don't want to do this. Am I gonna die? I like- Ah! Don't do it! Whatever it is! Fucking what? Does he want me to go up and touch it? What do you want me to do? Ah! Okay, we're good. I thought it was gonna kill me or something. It just fucking vanished. Don't give a shit. Make me fuck you up. I got this bottle. I can fuck you up with this bottle. All these objects are alive. Great. What, am I trapped in here? Ah! Ah! What's happening? Fuck this! Fuck, I don't know what's happening! I don't know what's happening! I don't know what's happening! I don't want to know! I don't know what's going on! I don't like this! I don't like this game! I don't want to play this game! I don't like this game! Fucking leave me alone! Leave me the fuck alone! All of you! Fuck this place! Thank you, battery. I don't want to play this game anymore. I'm gonna get through this game as fast as fucking possible. Thank you, Dice Harpy. We're gonna get through this game. I didn't know what was going on with those statues. I don't know. I don't know what it was doing. That I don't like about horror games is that they make you act like no sane person would. You know? If a fucking statue was chasing after me, I'd fucking jump out of this fucking window before I would continue exploring the house. I would sooner jump out of the goddamn window. Alright? I am a black person and we know about horror. We don't fuck with that shit. Jacqueline Craven, 40801, dismembered female body. I just I don't want to die! You know, the thing about horror games, though, is that if I die once... You're right, I need Baby Yoda. If I die once, then I lose the fear. So if I die here, it would be easier for me. Where the fuck's the fucking statue? Why am I here? Who am I? I'm just gonna pretend that I own this house. I own this house and these are my fucking rogue statues. And you know what we play? We play like hide and seek and shit all the time. That's what we play. That's what's happening here. Though father's beatings wore me raw, I hated mother's ceaseless lying most. Seeing them die was an epiphany. There is beauty in death I've never forgotten. A news article describing the visible decrease of homeless and indigent in Doubtful Pass, West Virginia police chief takes credit for cleaning up the town. Alright, so I took people's... Wire globe feels like it has a slight electric charge. Okay. I don't want to go into the next fucking room, though. Give me strength, Baby Yoda. I hate this shit. Somebody else come play this game for me. I'm not about this. Is there gonna be another statue? I knew it! Something scary was gonna happen! I knew it! Ah, what's happening? What's happening? I don't know! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! A pile of dark blurry photos of 6 nude men and women decorated with streaks of red paint. They're dancing around a glass orb. The setting appears to be the top floor of a library. I don't want to fucking move. Scopa is very fun. If I move, is someone gonna murder me? I'm just gonna like slightly move the headphones off of my ears. What is it? Nobody. Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, why am I moving so slowly? Oh, now I'm moving fast. What if I sprint the fuck out of here? I didn't get anything that I needed from here, though. Ah! Fuck this game. It's gonna take me like 2 hours to get through because I'm being so scared. Go, 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 go. Uh-huh. Close the door. Close the door. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Oh, the door. Fucking me. No. Fuck, stop it! Why are you like this? Who did this to you? He's gonna come and kill me! What, do they move at night? Do they move when, like, my light goes out? Stop it! No! 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 Fuck me! Fuck me! They're this! They're this shit! Fuck! I don't want to play this game! I don't know if I'm gonna make it through this game, to be completely honest with you. This is like my worst nightmare. Okay, I have a very particular and strong fear of this exact thing. This is like a real life nightmare. This is like a nightmare that I still have. I sometimes still have this nightmare, and that's what this is. I'm like, ah! Specifically, things appearing next to me when I am not looking. Like, as a child, I used to be extremely afraid of, like, rinsing my hair under the shower because I needed to close my eyes and I didn't want there to be something popping up next to me. Like, that kind of thing. I used to be very, I'm still actually very scared of that. It's like a thing that it's like a, oh god. I don't know. Oh, God. Because I'm gonna Noonie, is this the mechanic you were waiting for? Yeah, kind of like that, Garland. Kind of like that. Yeah, lady, me too, lady. Exactly. I've always looked at the Weeping Angel from Doctor Who and been like, fuck no. I don't know if I'm, oh God, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this. I genuinely don't know. Normally I try really hard to continue games that scare the shit out of me, but I'm just not sure that, I'm gonna be able to do this one. I don't know that, like, oh, it was the changing of the house. Hehe. Because the other thing is that when I get scared, my immediate response is to freeze, which is the opposite of what I need to do here. Fuck this. God, I don't know. I'm really spooked. How do I get out of this place? I'm like definitely dying. Okay, but then like, oh, fuck me, the light just went out, and when I put down this book, I'm gonna die! Ah! I think the mannequins are the whole game. Let me think about this. Hang on. I have an idea. I have an idea. I don't know. Let me see about this idea. I'm gonna have to be right back real quick to check for this idea, okay? Can I alt tab out of this? Is it gonna, okay. I'm gonna BRB, I'm gonna see about this idea. Let me see here. Okay. Okay. So hear me out, guys. So what if... So what if I have Zach play through the game next to me? Because I can't do it! Hear me out, what do you think about that? Oh my god, I'm very scared. We could, guest streamer, I was right! Yay!
Oh my god.
I wouldn't object. Are you prepared to do this?
Do this.
I think they can hear you when you talk to me.
Yeah? You think I can hear me?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
that they'll be able to hear
Just a
just
little
from
bit.
the microphone then. Guest streamer hype. Yeah, so everybody who doesn't know, I've got tears in my eyes. Everybody who doesn't know, this is Zach Frost. This is my roommate and also a mod to the streams, and I have interrupted their extremely fine evening playing other games to force them to play this spooky game instead of having me play it. And I will sit next to Zach and I will watch them play. Is that okay? I'm sorry if this is a cop-out, but I genuinely think it would take me like 6 hours to get through this 1 hour game. I really don't think that I'm capable of it.
I was laughing the entire time walking up here because it's the idea of me playing the game for you. It's very funny.
Yeah. 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 No, we do not.
For its own stream.
No. Not not cop out. Better way to enjoy the game. Yeah,
Okay.
so we'll try it that way. We'll see. Thank you for your sacrifice. Are you gonna be scared of this game? Does it seem scary to you?
We'll see.
You better also be scared of this game. Ah! Hey! Jay Phoenix has just donated $5 to Trans Lifeline. You won't be able to hear anything though.
Less spooky.
That's fair. I'll just hear everything. Jay Phoenix donated $5 and says, "Go co-op stream." I'm here for Zek and Cara stream. All right, thank you, Jay Phoenix. I appreciate you guys letting me cop out this hard. I promise that for most scary games, I'm gonna try to play them by myself and get through. But like most scary games, I can stop and scream and panic on my own, and then like wait for myself to calm down and then continue on. This is not one of those games that's not gonna let me do that.
Yeah.
So I that's why I'm like I
don't
can't do
think
it.
So. I don't think it's designed to. They're trying to spook you.
They're really good. This is a very good spook game, and I can't do it. Okay, so let's pull up the game that you would have done the same thing. Thank you. Okay, so let's transition back over. I wonder if there's a should we like sit. Well, I can sit further back because you need to be closer to the keyboard, right? And then I can sit further back, and you're not within. Do you guys want to see Zek's face, or do you just just pretend that I'm the one playing the game? Okay, we just gotta like do it like that. Yeah.
Totally silly.
Yeah. Oh god. Wait, stop.
Okay.
We didn't transition over so they can't see the game.
Oh,
Whee! There we go. Alright, now you guys can see. Can co-play. Okay, so just so you know, when I stopped this, my flashlight just went out, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna come and attack us as soon as soon as you press J to undo the...
We're probably gonna die.
Well...
I don't really know how we're gonna...
Oh god, I'm not ready for you to resume the game. I'm not ready for this! I'm sorry, I'm very scared. I don't want to do it. Okay.
Yeah? You need a moment or something? Like...
Oh, hang on. I gotta swap. Okay, so now I can hear you.
Okay, you need me to give you a moment? You want me to like sing a song?
Hang on, I can't hear you, you're so quiet. Here.
Do you want me to like give you a moment? Do you want me to like sing you a song?
Oh, I'm sorry, I made you repeat that joke like 4 times. Okay.
You need like a calming. Like,
I need an
need
herbal
to-
fucking
yeah, do you
tea
need, like,
right
some
now.
tea?
Yeah, I need a tea.
a foot bath out here.
And this game is my worst night. This game is my worst nightmare. This is the first time in my life I have had to ask another person to play a scary game for me.
Okay, we're gonna go now.
Oh, okay. He's moving.
There we go. Okay. Good view, right?
Oh, the door. You can leave. I think you can leave. No, wait, that's not a door. That's a wall.
That looks like a. Is that the way you came?
That's the way I can't. No, that's not. Oh, fuck. Run, move. Fuck.
Okay. So, what was that shiny over?
I don't know. So, like, there was a door at that end of the hallway, but it's gone now. Now it's a painting, and that's where we need
things
to.
are swapping
Well, I don't know.
around.
We're exploring this whole area of the ramp. Hey, Hyrule Holly, thank you so much for the raid! Oh god! Hang on.
Yeah,
Okay, hang on, let me pause the game really quickly. Hi.
Hello.
Hi, Hyrule Holly, you guys are coming in at a hilarious time. You are all seeing my shame, is what you were all doing.
I'll support you.
Hey! Banana Friend has gifted a sub to It's Ace Face. Ace Face, thank you. Welcome to the fold, Banana Friend. Thank you so much. I'm very flustered. Here, let me thank you, Hyrule Holly.
Yeah,
Among Us. Oh, that sounds really fun. You guys are coming into a spoop stream. So essentially to catch everybody up to this game that we are playing. Also, I hope that you got to play Imposter. Sometimes you can play a long time in Among Us without playing Imposter, Hyrule Holly. But where we're at in this game, we pretty much just started. We have opened up a secret room, the bedroom. We're exploring it, and we found these freaking mannequins up in here. There's mannequins, and they're like weeping angels from Doctor Who. So when you're looking at them, they can't move. But if you don't look at them, or the lights go off, which your flashlight, why is the flashlight going off? Like, if I have a flashlight, it should be stable. That's the point of a flashlight.
Yeah, but we gotta make it stressful.
No, we don't. No, we don't.
We're there.
No, we don't.
Good mechanics.
So, oh my gosh, you guys are going so strong here. Thank you so much. It's Ace Face has also whoa.
Whoa.
It's Ace Face has gifted 3 months of the sub to Hyrule Holly.
Whoa.
Hyrule Holly, welcome back to the fold. And then
Support you.
Ace Face has also gifted a sub to Banana Friend. Banana Friend, welcome to the fold. And then Banana Friend, are you guys fighting? Are you guys gift sub fighting? And then Banana Friend gifted a sub to Carne Masada. Carne Masada, welcome to the. No, wait. Oh my god. Banana Friend gifted a sub to Acrylic Based. And then Noonie gifted a sub to Carne Masada. I'm like trying to keep up. Okay. You play gift sub tag a lot? Well, thank you so much for playing it. That was adorable. Noonie, Banana Friend, and Ace Face. Thank you all so much. I'm sorry, I'm extremely flustered. This game is genuinely speaking my worst nightmare. I told the chat before you all came in here, but I literally just pulled in my roommate here to help me. Impromptu, unplanned, specifically because I have like very strong fears of just like when I am not looking, something coming to stand next to me and like kill me or just stare at me, or like if I'm asleep, something leaning over me. Like it's a whole fear that I have, and this game is just that, and I can't do it. I can't do it. So Zek is here to help make that handleable for me. The Game Cleric, thank you for following. And Bears and Beats, thank you for following as well. Enjoy your apprenticeship here, and thank you for the 69 bits, Dice Harpy. Let me, Okay. Oops. Huh? Yeah. No, I don't. Actually, wait. Sorry. Okay, now we're good. Okay, so yeah, Zek, feel free to do whatever you want without having to check with me whether you need to do that as you're playing this game. I want to apologize in advance. I'm probably going to like scream commands at you.
Oh yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah, okay.
Very aware
I'm
you're
just gonna be like, don't do it, do it.
I know.
Yeah, okay.
I've been around long enough.
So we'll see how this goes.
Okay, here we go. So there was a door To their left.
There was a door over where that painting is, and don't go near him.
Couch in the... You know where the painting? Oh.
See, why does a flashlight? It's just a flashlight.
Here.
He moves a lot slower when you can continue moving. Zach, I cannot do that. I feel calm. I wonder if I. Ah! Okay, never mind. I was like, I wonder if I could handle playing this game now. Apparently not.
There. What are you doing down there, buddy?
Dude, what? No. Why?
Can you see me if I go
How do we get out of this nightmare room?
I haven't quite. There's like something. Oh, there you go.
I can't do it. I'm sorry. You can't hear it, but every time you turn away, I hear the squeak of metal, and I just can't. And he's like roaring. You can't hear any of the sounds, but he's making scary noises.
We're gonna die. I have no idea how to get out of here.
Well, we need to like look at the doors somehow and open the doors.
I tried that.
We're Where are we going? Where are we going? Where is he? Oh, he's just standing right there. Because he can move even when our flashlight isn't on him. That's the thing that makes this hard. Oh, but he's not moving right now. Maybe he can't move when the flashlight's...
To interact with.
Left click.
He moves fast.
Yeah, he moves fast! He moves in like a freaking second! I hate this game, I hate this game, I hate this game, I hate this game. We're trapped.
So, yeah, it's like gotta find...
Okay, I think maybe try touching the painting, because the painting's where the old door used to be, and it was like glowing, so maybe it's something... Something with this paint. See that painting? Click on it. Click on it. Examine. Ah! 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 Oh, there's a thing. There's a thing. Yeah, there's a rope. We gotta pull the rope. Pull the rope. Yeah! Okay, so what happened? Oh, is that what it did? Did he run away? Oh, thank God. Okay. Well, great. Okay. Okay. Hang on, we gotta read all this stuff. Okay. I'll read it. I'll read it, yeah. You can do the mannequin sections. The nature of limbo has revealed itself to me. It is a receptacle in a state of existence wherein the spirit can be contained. I don't see no boy. My earliest successes were brief but invigorating. After the ritual Maleficarum, the large orbs held the spirits for seconds at a time and glowed visibly. What? Oh, we got it! Oh, great. It's a fucking attic. That's what I want in my spoops. A carefully detailed illustration of a human arm being dipped in bronze with a set of pincers. The labeling appears instructional as if it were torn out of a manual. Cool, so all these people are human. They're also... I heard footsteps. Was it me? It was my footsteps. They're also, for the record, like, homeless people that we stole. We kidnapped homeless people and turned them into fucking bronze-ass men. The shit? Fucking why? Am I safe? No. You're just here to help me for when I cannot help myself.
That's fine.
I'm sorry.
I'm not really worried about it, honestly.
Okay. It's fine if we're in this area. The hero we needed that we didn't deserve. Accurate. Oh, good night, Ace Face. Thanks for coming and thank you for the gift subs. Hey, Andy. You've come in at a time. You've come in at a time. Alright, let's get this on here. Zeka Trumod, there to support the streamer in every way. Okay, let's see. Alright. Alright, we're going there next. Wherever there is. If there's a fucking mannequin. As soon as the mannequin starts attacking me, that's when I'm out. Okay?
Alright. Push button.
This
Not
is a
over.
time. I am very hyped. I'm very scared of this game. I'm not about this game's central conceit. I'm gonna speed through this game. We're gonna speed run this game.
Okay.
I don't want to be scared all night.
We handled that room really well.
At first, there was no need to assure that thoughtful consciousness follows the spirit. Indeed, for the likes of the first 19, their minds were no great loss. I don't want to be the owner of this mansion. Okay. I was saying that I was maybe the owner of this mansion. I don't see any... I just like, as soon... Oh, we got the freaky globes again. Okay. Alright, well. This is why it takes me forever to play horror games, because I just like stop every 2 seconds. A handwritten list of 23 surnames, each followed by a different thumbprint. The names include Howard, Larson, and Hedgepith. Wait, is that gonna be a...
Oh yeah.
No.
Oh yeah.
No.
You know it is.
No.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't want to do this. Fuck. How can I...
Turn.
Ah!
Yeah,
Well, I want...
Here, just
No.
turn. You can sit on it. Faith, make
What
me
if
back.
there's...
Oh, I wouldn't have turned. I wouldn't have done it. You're too
Sorry, I heard it. I heard it move.
Yep.
It was one!
at?
It's a lever.
Where's it
I'm gonna
at?
pull it, but what's gonna happen?
Where'd he go?
Fuck
Cara?
this! Fuck this shit! Oh, I can't go up. Oh, I can't go. Hang on. Go back up. What's happening? Hearing thing.
Why are the books so shiny?
Well, the books are shiny because you can come up and read them.
Oh, is that there?
Containing a philosophic description and application of the choicest chemical remedies drawn from the light of nature and of grace. Yeah, that's definitely what these monsters are that you have thrown in front of me. Cool. Okay, we can't go anywhere else. There's a tiny little chest that I want to open.
It's really cute.
I want to open it. I don't know what you put in there functionally. I want to
could
own
put-
stuff like that, but then
you
I'm
could
like,
have,
how do
like,
I...
Sewing materials. But
I don't want to go up in there.
let me go there.
No. Fuck! Fuck! I don't wanna be for my life to be open. What's that? What is that? Picture.
That out.
They're gonna like
Oh, you
drop
gotta-
stuff
you
on
gotta-
me. What?
Are you gonna have to like?
No. No, I
Are you
refuse.
sure?
They're gonna drop stuff. They're gonna throw stuff at me in this game. I know they're gonna do it.
It happened.
I don't want to play this game. I'm like, we're gonna get through this game real fast. Speed run.
This is the strat right here. You have
The
to-
birth certificate of William Craven, born 1857 to Jacqueline and Lord George Craven of Doubtful Pass, Virginia. I heard one.
That was so loud.
I'm maybe screaming. I'm sorry, I'm screaming in your ear. I'm sorry. I'll try to direct it to the left. I heard him, but I don't see him.
Look at the tiny cute kegs they've got too.
I'm saying this stuff is cute. It's nothing but mannequin murder.
The mannequins are bad, but the rest of it's very.
Oh,
like...
great! They want me to throw it! At what? Don't make me throw this. Ah! Ah! Oh, sorry, no, that's just because I was hitting the box on things. I think it was just a jump scare. I don't think we're under attack.
Okay. The left hand went completely off the keyboard. It was just on the mouse.
That's the thing. That's why I'm so bad at playing these kinds of games, because I just flail when I get scared. Okay, okay. It's there! Okay, 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 we gotta... I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm screaming in your ear. I feel bad.
We're good. You good? You ready?
Hang on, I gotta drink some water. Cheers, Garland.
I can't hear anything. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to hear it? I can swap it so that you can hear everything.
We could.
Do you want to?
It doesn't matter to me.
Okay, we'll do it. We'll make Zach hear. Let Zach hear. This is how we do it. I don't wanna wait. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Is my
Welcome to
computer
the
my
video game.
this is the thing that my graphics this is the bug that my graphics card does, where it does this every now and then, and I have to exit out of the game in order to start it back up again.
No, this is graphics card.
It seems like it. It seems like it is given the other.
DirectX. So.
Yeah. To the song Mic Check? You're probably just a music nerd, I apologize. Okay, so I'm gonna have to... The game is no longer functioning. I'm gonna have to exit out of it. I really hope this game autosaves. I hope this game autosaves.
You know how to get through it.
Oh no.
We've got the speed strats.
I'm never gonna click off of this game again. Oops. Alright, hang on. I have to bring up Task Manager because the game is no longer responding. Alas. Alright. I'm sorry, everyone. I just wanted Zek to be able to hear. Let's see if Zek and the stream are both able to hear. Yep, it's working now. See? Listen to that! It's scary!
Confirmed. I was listening to it. I was in your stream.
That's fair, but...
I've been here.
Okay, let's see if we can hit continue. Hopefully that will do it for us. Or were we up there?
It's gonna put us like right next to
It's
the
gonna put
mannequin.
us like probably right before the attic, I think. I apologize to everybody, but most of all to myself that we have to do the fucking hell! No! Are you kidding me? Is this what we have to do? No!
How far back are we?
We have to do this whole section again. Fuck this shit! I'm going in. I'm reading. I'm not reading. Whatever. Look, I'm in here. I'm in here. I'm in here. I hear your stupid. I hear it. I hear what you're doing. I don't care.
She's
I've
so brave now.
been in here. I know what you're doing. I know how you're gonna spook me. And none of it mattered. Nothing really mattered. What? Anyone can see.
Sing songs.
Nothing really matters. Okay, this is where it's gonna attack me. Attack you. This is where it's gonna attack you.
Attack me. Okay.
Alright, open up the window! Open it up! Okay. Bam! Speed run in this game!
We know now.
We know! Go in there. Go, wait, this is mine. Yeah, I'm sorry. You get, ah! Okay. I'm sorry. You were excited to, are these both the same notes? Okay, there. I don't care. And I don't care anymore. Huh? Everybody's so rude to me. When I'm out here facing my biggest fears.
You're doing great.
Well, tangentially facing, I am. What do you call it when
You're
somebody
still
else
there, right?
faces your fears, but I'm like next to you watching it happen?
I don't know.
You did overshoot it a bit. All right, let's do this. This one. There. E. You know what? I'm not afraid of anything. Because I've seen it. I wonder if this game must be not as scary. Because
I mean, like, we just walked through that mannequin section.
Yeah. Really goes to show you that your fears mean nothing, except that they are everything. Everything is that what happens if I stare at it. Was there anything that I needed to read over here that I didn't already? I feel lightheaded. I feel lightheaded. Take this bottle. Okay, we're going up. Guys up here. This time I... What was the thing that they threw at me?
That barrel.
No, I thought it was something purple. Oh, it was. Fucking! Okay. Yeah. Ah! Okay. It is your turn.
Okay. You good?
Yeah. Is that glass? What? You should... I don't... I'm afraid that there's something behind you.
I can't turn around, so... That's nice, I can't...
What about behind you? Hang on. You gotta look at the stuff on the ground. I think you're okay to... Oh! Yeah, look, examine that. Touch it. What? Not letting you do anything? Is this a puzzle?
How did you pick it up?
Left click. Oh, okay, hang on. You move the camera. Oh. I thought that was what it wanted me to do.
I thought so too. I was
It
certain.
just bounces off. Okay. Huh.
Throw it over? Yeah, hit him in the head. Get him.
I'm trying. Let me... I won't let me pick it up again. Far away.
Get him.
It touched his foot. He doesn't care. We probably have to... probably have to... something with the ropes. I have to... Where am I? Am I trapped? Are we trapped? Okay. Okay, when you walk on stuff, you up. The ropes are just over there, it kind of looks like. Doesn't seem like they're over here at all. But yeah, I'd imagine it's some kind of puzzle. Some kind of puzzle. Some kind of puzzle that they wanted us to know how to throw for? Throwing is very funny.
It's like a plushie. Like.
Okay, well what? Yeah, it's because I dropped it. And then I can grab it. Why is it? It's highlighted. But I can't do anything with it. Is there something super obvious that I'm missing?
It's super obvious I'm missing.
Aggro, thank you so much for donating $5 to Trans Lifeline. And let me say, keep on spooping. We're on your side. Thank you, Aggro. I appreciate that you're on my side. Alright, good. There's no save game option.
Weird.
Interestingly.
There's other checkpoints.
Okay, why can't I grab the barrel? Should I put something on top of the barrel? Should I like... Oh wait, should I like... Oh! In the barrel!
Not see the opening.
Yeah, I thought it was closed. Put the little barrels into the big barrel and... Fuck. And shake it all up. Put the barrels in the barrel.
Oh.
Dice Harpy, thank you so much for donating $10 to Trans Life. We got it. Okay. Oh, I hear him. You heard him? You heard him that time. That's him.
Is that him?
That's him. That's him.
He sounds
Thank you so
pleasant.
much for the $10. You didn't say anything. And that's all right. I'm gonna actually open up the last time. Don't be upset, game. You can do it. Okay, I'm gonna open up the Tiltify donation on a different page so that we don't have to risk the stream canceling the game again. Okay, it's your turn. You play. Okay. Game is a lot less scary when somebody else has to play all the scary parts for me. You have to go through there. He's there. He's moving. He's moving. Ah! Okay, hang on. Slow down for a second. I'm moving really fast.
Idea.
I know, but we can't see anything that's going on. You're probably missing lots of story stuff.
It's a hallway where something's chasing after me, Cara. They better not put story here.
Yeah, but no, we need, there's something up here that we need to find.
Oh, yeah.
We need to find the other door to the room. Right there. Yes. Okay, now. Stop. Stop. Gotta look. You're too intent on the mission.
I'm getting out of here.
I know, but we gotta make
My
sure.
goal is to not die.
What?
Or CC dead.
No! Okay, you're right. There's nothing. Listen. Zek was about to leave without mission number 1. What do I do? Do I walk back? I just need you here for moral support.
You got it. You got it.
He's gonna come at me.
You know, direction. Coming.
Ah! Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ah! I'm sorry. He comes so fast!
Yeah, he did. Can they open doors?
I don't fucking know. We can't move where there's light. I'm sorry.
You're good, you're good.
I'm sorry. I asked you to come play, and then I was like, "You're playing too fast." I was like, "Let's get this game done quick." Zach, you're going too fast. Oh no. What?
Nothing. I'm just watching you put this thing on the board.
Hey, who wants to date boys for charity?
2H, thank you so much for donating to Trans Lifeline. Hang on, I gotta go look at what you said. I feel lightheaded, man. I've screamed so much this stream. I've screamed so much. I'm sorry if this is gonna damage your ears.
I'll be alright.
I don't intend for your ears to be damaged. That wasn't why I asked you to be here. I asked you to be here because I'm terrified. It's from Osaka Academy. Hey, we're at $939. We're getting real close. Oh, hang on. I can make you work on my phone. Come on. You can do it. Hey! 2H didn't say anything. 2H, thank you for the $10 donation to Trans Lifeline. Much appreciated. Much appreciated moral support. At least we're not...
that.
Oh, it goes in order. That's the no sound. There's statue. You know, because it's fucking pitch black. Your turn! No, I will ask. I will ask. Can you
Try to
move
go
the,
slower.
Well, can you move the camera a little bit less fast? Making me a little... My motion sensitivity is... Oh, it's doing this to you? Ah! They did that on purpose. Ah! Okay, no, sorry, there's nothing there. No, I hear it moving! Oh, you're gonna have to do the book thing again. While avoiding? No! Okay, I'll keep track of the books.
That was nice. Just how to do.
Fucking hell, how many books are there in this library? Okay. Okay, it's not that one. That one's not the first.
How many books are in this library? He's not gonna show up, so that's fine.
Okay, touch that one.
Let me look around.
Oh.
Here.
Zek is a good person, a wonderful person. Yes. I have forced Zek to do this because of my own cowardice.
Carla.
You don't know which one is next. It's just any one. Why do you crawl on the floor like that, you freak? Ah!
We have to start it over.
I don't know. Did we have to start it over? Alright. I'm glad you're helping me. Ah! I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I want to lay down.
Oh,
I want to
you
lay
teleported. That was
down.
rude. Oh, he did teleport.
I'm fucking exhausted, man. This is. I'm like, oh, I'm so worn out. These spoops have worn me out. These spoops have worn me out. I'm so tired. Whoa! You did it already. I deserve this. Oh, it's open now. Oh, we're back here, and it's bright and happy. This house is supposed to be abandoned, yet something started the fire. I don't want to know what. Your lips are moving. Your lips are moving. Your lips are moving. Fuck. Your lips. Oh wait, it's locked because I'm not supposed to go that way. Not how we came in. They just killed that man. You know that mannequin. It wasn't that mannequin's fault that it was a mannequin. You know, they kidnapped people and did some dark rituals on their dismembered bodies. It's not the mannequin's fault. You did this. We have to like sit close together so that they can see us in the. Hey, you didn't need to tell me where it was. I already knew. I'm kind of smart. I'm a smarty pants. Where we going?
Down to the basement where we want to go.
To the cellar. No, that's the ghost.
There's a ghost.
An old photograph dated 1877 shows ah!
It was Emma.
Manor under renovation. The back of the photo has Latin script. It was Anna. And it was whoa, whoa, whoa. It's so kind of you to carry things for me, Anna. Ecce rituali spiritum in domo in aeternum vivas. Nusquam tibi relinquam. Okay. Nusquam tibi reliquam. In eternitums. Bonadu. First nip.
What is it? Alicadoo.
Bonacadoo.
Bonacadoo, that's it.
Bonacadoo. Yeah. Who's next? Oh. Oh. This is the whole extra section of the house. Oh. What? How do I get in there? What does that look like to you? Can't
Like
even...
a bunch of...
From a hallway? Is it connected to anything?
Yeah.
Is it downstairs? All of my energy has gone. Screaming. Maybe it's like... Oh. There's a door at the top now. Am I supposed to find a way for them all to fit, maybe? Oh. You only have one. Well, maybe I can figure out a way to get them to the next spot, you know? Oh, this one is there. That's where it's meant to be. That's the right one. Okay, so maybe like that.
Made it very happy.
Yo! Cool. Entryway. So what is that? To the library? Whatever. We just go up.
Oh, up.
That's a pretty cool mechanic.
That is cool.
I like that. Oh, probably downstairs. Oh my goodness. Right. We just like have to wrap. What it should do, I control the mouse, you control the movement.
You hit a giant
Yeah.
style.
Let's see how we can. Fuck.
The door's
It's
locked.
locked. Not the place. I wasn't right. Okay, we gotta go examine it to see. It started from the top. Oh, maybe it's somewhere. Is there a door up here? Yeah, you can shift, but then he like breathes really loud. He's like, okay. Where's the entryway? Ooh, what's the translation? I do want to know. Okay, we gotta go look at this. It looks like it's... Oh, attic. No, this is the entryway, isn't it? Where's the door at the top left? Maybe we need to find it. Maybe it's a hidden secret. Behold the ritual of breath. Live at home forever. You can never rest. This is too familiar with. Okay. Okay. Actually, this is making me a little sick. For you controlling the movement and then me
I did my
controlling
best.
the. It wasn't you. It was my brain.
I hear you.
Where's this doorway? Where's the doorway? Oh, wait. Is it this doorway? I don't know, maybe.
Looks like it does.
I know, it does. Okay. I feel like I'm getting stuck on something I shouldn't be.
It looks like you go up this.
Yeah, but it's not there. Just a wall. I never noticed that. I think it's supposed to be the basement, but why is the basement locked? What is the secret behind this door? Very locked. Are you holding secret? I guess I could just try all the doors.
Got it.
Nope. Huh. Listen to him be tired. Has anybody in chat figured it out? Don't tell me what it is, but I'm curious, again, if I'm missing something blindingly obvious. No. I don't know. You know, I feel like there should just be a just a door. Or this should lead to a secret passageway. But it just says dusty books. Well,
Yeah, what the heck?
what's your idea, Cece? I mean, okay, maybe, hang on. Is this like... So it was backwards. The model was placed backwards. Does that mean that the door wouldn't open? Is there a door now? It might be the basement. I think it might be the basement. Yeah, okay, let's try the basement, because maybe it was just that I put the last room in the wrong direction. Hell yeah!
That was it. Doesn't look good.
Probably not where the door we were supposed to go through, I would assume.
It's an open door, though.
Probably why I should have paid attention to the map. It was an open door. I don't know, maybe we were supposed to go through it? Blocked over that way. Sure, it'll block us wherever we're not supposed to. Aha! What the fuck? Why?
Should have mini cut.
The portraits of Jacqueline Craven each have a different inscription. Only one of the inscription tells the truth. Wearing the... Oh, it's a puzzle! I love puzzles! Okay. Hang on. Let's do this. Jacqueline wearing blue is honest as the white shirt. The globe belongs in the rightmost frame. The globe belongs in the third frame from the left. Jacqueline wearing green is a liar. There's two who are wearing green, or is this... That's yellow. Jacqueline wearing purple is telling the truth. The globe belongs in the frame on the leftmost side. Okay. You know what? I don't need that. Okay. Jacqueline White says that Jacqueline wearing blue is honest. This one says the one wearing green is a liar. Who says that the globe belongs in the rightmost frame. Okay. What else we got then? The third frame from the left. 1, 2, 3. Says the red one. What's gonna happen if I mess it up? The frame on the leftmost side. Jacqueline wearing purple is telling... Well, okay, so we've got a few different... So, the frame in the leftmost side. We've got 3 different versions. The frame in the leftmost side, the 3rd frame from the left, and then the far right frame. Is honest, is a liar, is telling the truth. Okay, you know what? I think it's the Jacqueline in purple. Because she's saying that the Jacqueline wearing blue is honest, but that doesn't mean that she's currently telling the truth.
Right. That.
Well, and also...
Lying, right?
And also, she says that the Jacqueline wearing green is a liar. So it doesn't belong in the rightmost frame. So let's just say that it belongs in the leftmost side. Let's hope that I don't die.
Pretending.
So,
Jack.
okay. What about you? The 3rd frame from the left. You hoe. So it doesn't belong in the right Oh, it's in every single... It's the one nobody said. Dang it. You're a liar? What? What does that have to do with anything? Well, there's only 2 more options. It belongs in the 2nd from the rightmost frame. Oh wait, I already tried that. Fine. Man. I literally got all of them wrong. Oh! Okay, this is your... Here we go. I'm out of here. I'm out! Scared child about to look under bed. The devil waiting for him underneath. It is. This is a Zek. This is one Zek. I forget that people...
I've been on before. It's just
yeah,
that
you
I
have
come
been.
on often.
This isn't Zek's first time being on the stream, however. It is infrequent. There was like a Magic the Gathering draft, and you played ARMS with me, and...
Being more recently than that.
We played Garden Pause, but you weren't physically on the screen there. My earliest successes were brief but invigorating. After the okay, we've already been here. Okay, yeah. So turn,
Okay.
yeah. So turn around. Door you need. Go to the door on the right. Outline. Just blood everywhere. It should be hopefully through that left side, I think. Oh, he's just off camera, but not today. A special treat only for you all. There should be a connection somewhere. There's got to be a door that's connecting. I feel like I should have been closer at the everything. Oh, there's a lever. Yo, what's that? Watch it. Oh god. Oh, it's the bodies. Are we gonna have to defeat all the bodies? We've killed one. Okay. Good. Which way? Oh, there's another lever there. These levers weren't there before. Oh! Sure. Yeah, that's fine. This is the wine cellar, you're on your own. Okay, so they're dead. Well, how are we supposed to get out now? Yeah, I don't think so. Maybe are we supposed, hang on, try to touch that. Okay, then just like observe the ghosts, maybe. Maybe we need to go back to the first floor and reorient, like flip the room around the way that I had it the first time. Well, but then it locked itself in, so maybe not. Oh, you can just... yeah, maybe go that way. Oh, they're... okay, well. Jacqueline and George Craven were found dead in their home in Doubtful Pass on April 8th, 1870. Police suspect the incident to be a murder-suicide. Ooh! Cheers, Dawn! I can't with this game. You just... Beck's like, ooh, I want to touch it! And just goes. Alright, this is our new area, I think. Or maybe not. Hang on, there's something glowing. A lever. Throw that in there. Dang it. A barely legible note including the words lever, bottles, and well, and a rough musical scale. Oh. Several combinations of the numbers 1, 2, 3, and 4 are crossed out. Great. So this door is locked. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out lever, bottles, and well. What's number 4 though? The door? Okay, the lever, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. What? Fucking poison gas!
What?
What? Oh god. One. That's 4, okay. What about this one? 2. Yeah. 3, okay. Yeah. 1. 2. 3. 4. Okay, pull this now. What do I do? Is it done? Am I free? Can I leave? I heard it. Yes. Cool. That's a cool puzzle. I liked that. Stop it. Stop poisoning me. I carefully explained to each of them that this is not death. They'll still live more fully than before. But they wail and call me a monster. They fail to appreciate their contribution. This guy's the worst. Closed behind me. New. What is this? Why is there a hospital? Mm-hmm. 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 This plexiglass? What is this? 2020? You didn't think that was a good joke? Oh shit. Oh great. We're in this kind of place. Every time you turn around it's gonna be— oh, we're in the room! Where it happened! A large shattered glass orb. It seems to have burst from within. The broken glass is an odd shimmer, as if it were absorbing the light around it.
Yeah, I had the same thought, Bryce.
Huh? The room where it happened. The room where it happened. The room where it... An orb can hold a soul for seconds. The statues for years. When the ritual is held on Kraven Manor itself, limbo may mean life everlasting. Man, why y'all gotta try to live forever? Do you want this? Alright, goodbye, Dawn. Thanks for coming. I understand, it's very spoopy. Oh, I hope you're still enjoying it. A heavy syringe labored tranquilizer. Beneath in smaller text appears the words lysergic acid diethylamide. Why would they give us a specific chemical so that we can try? Oh, great. Huh?
I thought you were gonna take
No. The blade is stained brown with blood and appears to be dull from extensive use? Dude, that's rude! Keep it sharp! If you're gonna kill people! Inhalation gas therapy using nitrous oxide. Nitrous oxide is that laughing gas? Nitrous oxide? I think it is. Okay, I might not be in there. Back here. A dog in it. Never seen me without headphones on? Are my ears very frightening to you? Oh, the scariest thing about this stream. I'm like, yes. Ah! Oh, great. Why did it save? Excuse me. The human brain! Handbook of Physiology, Phrenology, and Physiognomy. One of those things shouldn't be there. Bits of the blade are dulled and bent from use. Okay, this guy needed to be better about keeping his— like, come on.
Really?
Maybe these statues wouldn't have been so evil if he had kept his blades sharper.
Quit.
Quit. Or quitting. Like, any... Ooh. Walking backwards, I'm leaving. Oh fuck, I went the wrong way. Don't fuck with me, don't fuck with me, don't fuck with me, don't fuck with me. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Stay out. Stay out, stay out! Which way? Not that way, not that way. This way. Okay. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it! Stop it! Ah, the light is up! I don't know where I'm going. I'm just moving where I can. What's going on? What's going on? Where are we? Don't speak now. Oh God!
really
Zach is enjoying this. I'm sorry. Okay. We died. Cheers, Lynx. You did not like that? No? That segment wasn't fun for you? No, disagree. Disagree, Chase.
So,
Okay.
you can turn it off.
I have to toggle your flashlight, bitch!
Good to know.
You're gonna go for this again, huh? You're gonna do it again? You're gonna fuck with me? You're gonna fuck with me? I'm gonna fuck with you. I'm gonna fuck with you. I'm gonna sprint. I'm gonna sprint. I'm gonna go. You know what? Fuck this guy. The one thing that I am good at is running away! The thing is that I have to remember how to get out. He's really big, but I don't know. Do you wanna try? You can try, but if you win when I didn't, I'm gonna be mad. You have to go into wait, examine the things. Yeah, okay. Now go back into the left. That way. Good luck. Don't win.
Peter.
Everybody boo Zach!
Peter.
Let's go, Zach! Oh, they do tell you. Oh, we're in the room! goes. Okay, last checkpoint. This game is... This part's cool. I like this part. This part's fun. The music is very good and intense. Alright. Right. Music is so much more tame right now. Don't mind my hiccups from fright. You've had nothing. Oh, they really shake this camera a lot. I think they could have shaken it. I'm being turned into one? What? Or is the game not over? Look at your hands. Look at your hands. Again. I'm a mannequin! But I'm wearing pants? Whoa! That was a cool end! Can't have you being naked even if you're a mannequin. Oh, no, I got the bad ending? How are you supposed to get the good ending? I joined the mannequin gang. I became what I fear most. How was I supposed to get the good ending? What was I supposed to do? What did I do wrong? Is it because I didn't look at everything? Genie and wishing to be free. Hey, thank you for the 30 bits, Micah. I'm so freaking tired. Can Spooktober be over? We're good. We got all the spoops. No, we got all the spoops that we need. I'm glad it didn't make this a month long.
Yeah.
I'm very glad. Yo, straight up. Everybody, let's give some thanks to Zek, our special guest who came and helped us finish that game. It only took us like 2 hours.
Too bad.
The 3 items in the book. You need to find them. Oh, but it's very oh, okay, yeah, I didn't find the items in the book. C'est la vie! I guess you'll all have to get the game and play it yourself. It's actually free. I was gonna say buy the game, but it's a free game, so you can play it at any time on Steam. Yeah. Oh, look at them! Look at them! Oh, that's so sweet. It's so cute. No, I played Alone in the Dark. For the record, we're already in the dark. I know it doesn't look very dark because I have a very bright light, but it's dark in my room. What? Look, it's dark. When you look over there, it's pretty dark. I kept looking at the blanket on my bed, and I'm like, shit, what is that? And then I was like, it's my blanket. My blanket and pumpkin. It's free? I don't know if I can afford that. Yes. But alright. Zach, I don't know if you want to stay or leave for the wind down. Okay. Bye. Thank you for your help. Fare thee well. Fare thee well. Bye. Thank you. Okay. It's me again, your regularly scheduled host. I must say, I apologize that I wasn't able to do that myself, but I played a large portion of it myself, and Zek did all the hard parts, so. Alright, let's exit this game, let's swap over to IRL, and let's start winding down! Bring back Chair Stream. You did your best. You would have done the same. I don't know if I'm gonna dream about mannequins tonight, but you know what I am gonna do? Instead of dreaming about mannequins, I'm gonna like be very I'm gonna be very jumpy, and then B, I'm gonna be like so scared to wash my face. So scared to wash my face. I'm glad I don't have to shower tonight, because it would be very scary. We were entertained. Good. Hey, Lynx! Aww, thank you. Thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. A more courageous gamer than I. Not right now. I need to lay down. I need to like breathe into a paper bag. I'm so tired. This stream really, woof. That game was woof. All my worst nightmares. What's the next Spoopy game? I'm not entirely sure. I had a list. I can't remember. It was also recommended. It was also recommended on the sheet. So we'll be playing some of those. Costume Quest. Just a nice, chill game. I have played Stories Untold. The playthrough is on the archive channel if you want to watch through it. Stories Untold was really good. I liked Stories Untold a lot. It was really good. It was that was a really good one. I highly recommend checking out that playthrough. I very much liked that game. We're gonna start winding down the stream. Look at that, though. We played a bunch of spoopy games, and then on top of that, we're at $940, $939.36. We're only 60. Wait, hang on. We're 6. Wait, 6. 50, math. Hang on. I can do this. 59. Nope. Wait. $50. No. I can't do math! We're $60.64 away. I think that's what it is. $60.64 away, I think, is all it was. Jesus Christ. Hang on, let me do math. 939.36 plus $60. And what did I say? 64 cents? Ha! Ha 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 ha! I can do math. Okay. Apparently there's a secret key, gear, and lever that need to be found to get the secret good ending. You know, I'm gonna watch the good ending on YouTube for sure. I'm gonna watch the good ending on YouTube. I want to see it. I'm totally good though. Would everybody like to wind down with to share one good thing that happened to them today, or one good thing you're looking forward to tomorrow? My good thing was that we got to play a bunch of cool spoopy games. I really enjoyed the conversation that we had after the park about like narrative and spooks. That was honestly a highlight. I love those kinds of talks. It's my favorite. And spooky games are always so good for dissecting narratives. Spooky Game Month. Narratives. So good. Yes, that's definitely my good thing. Your good news for today is that after nearly 2 months of trying to get a mail-in ballot and being put through paperwork hell, you finally had to go in and vote in person. You were worried you'd have to wait for hours, but you were the only one there. Not necessarily a good thing, but the people there claimed they had a lot of people that morning. So your good thing was you finally voted, and it wasn't a big deal. That's great! I'm so happy that you voted. Thank you so much for your civic participation, Nathan. That makes me truly happy. Thank you. You found a shiny Tailo on Pokemon Go and started taking down bosses in Genshin Impact. Ooh. Ooh! Characters for their second ascension. Alright, you are way ahead of me. I need to hurry up and catch up with Genshin Impact. I am real behind. Real behind. Someone you really looked up to told you she likes some of your designs so much that she has them saved to her device. You want to be a creature designer in the future? Garland, that's wonderful! That's wonderful! And if one person has them saved to your phone, saved to their phone like that, then you know that, like, you're gonna be able to do this. To inspire that much, I don't know what the word is, that much positivity, that much affection from a person for your design, that's incredible. Well done. Oh! What was that? Noonie! Yeah! We did it! Noonie! Oh my gosh! Noonie has donated $69.69. Nice, nice. And says, nice for my trans babes. Noonie, thank you so much, you guys. We've tipped over the $1,000 mark on our second fundraising stream. That's incredible! $1,000.09 and $1,009.05 for Trans Lifeline just from us, the Fold. That's incredible! Oh, thank you guys so much! What a wonderful, wonderful way to start off this last week of October. Oh my gosh. What a grand finale. Thank you so much, Noonie. Thank you so much to everybody who's donated this stream. Literally, it's doubled our goal from last stream. Nice! Incredible. Incredible. Your good thing was that you caught the Sunday stream. Usually you miss them due to work, and it was a good one. Good! I'm glad. I'm glad that it was a good one, and that you were able to catch it. And Lady AZ, you managed to go outside for the first time in a month. You were so anxious, but you managed to do it. You went for a walk by the river and ate lunch with some jackdaws. Hang on. Let me Google that. Jackdaws. Oh, you ate lunch with some birds? That's honestly though, that sounds That sounds like a perfect way to spend a day outside. That sounds perfect. I'm so glad you got to have that after a month of staying inside. It is so sweet to see so much support for trans people. Absolutely! Trans rights are humans' rights, and every single trans person is so valid in their identity. They're so... I want to hug. I want to hug everyone. I want to hug everyone. They face so much hardship for completely pointless reasons. And yet like and yet they keep going, and they're proud of who they are, and that's so hard to do, and it's so admirable. And even if you're not, even if you're a trans person, even if you're not out, even if you haven't told anybody, your identity is still so valid. If you're unsure, totally normal. Don't be afraid to explore that side of yourself. Don't be afraid to express that side of yourself if you feel comfortable doing so. Y'all are important and you matter. They deserve love. Yes. Trans and NB rights. Yes. Trans rights are human rights. Keep on persevering, and they're stronger every day for it. It's a hard thing to do, and it's incredible. Yes, absolutely. All of the love, you're always welcome here. You're absolutely always welcome here, even if you're just lurking in the shadows. You're always welcome. After all the screaming, yeah, just a couple seconds to calm down. Thankfully, that spooky game wasn't like psychologically spooky. It was just a lot of... Well, it was psychologically spooky for me. It was specifically targeting a very niche horror that I feel. Yes! All humans matter! God, it's not that hard. It's not that hard to figure out. All humans matter and should be able to live their lives without interference from others, including without passive interference from frustrating regulations or from things not being made accessible to people who need things to be more accessible in order to fully participate in society. It's really not that hard. It's really not that hard. Just let people live their best lives. That's all I'm asking. Okay. I'm very up in energy. I'm like real tired, but I'm still up here. I'm like stumbling over my words because I'm tired, but I'm like, yo. Yo, society, smarten up for real. Scream it from every rooftop cannot be said enough. And that being said, actually, just real quick PSA. If you don't include your pronouns in like your social media profiles, that's a really easy way to support the trans community. You know, it's hard for people who are non-binary or who are trans or gender fluid or people who just use different pronouns or maybe don't even use pronouns. I know someone who doesn't use pronouns at all. It's very helpful for cisgendered people to put their pronouns in their bios to normalize that so that it's not just people with marginalized identities out there telling people what pronouns to refer to them as and therefore being easy targets. It's very important for cisgendered people to join in on that to make them less targetable. And also because, you know, it should kind of be a norm, you know? It shouldn't, you know, like, hi, what's your name? What are your pronouns? It's not that hard. It's courteous. You know, we gotta normalize it a little bit in order to change the culture and make room and make space for our people. With a dash, just a little dash of empathy. 69. Aw, yeah. But what about mutants? Joe mutant. Just as valid. You know what, if you're sentient, and even if you're not like if you're sentient but not human, I value consent from my pets. I value consent from my pets. I only pet Pumpkin when she wants pets. I do not pet her when she does not want pets. Yes, thank you so much for all of those clips, Mysterio. I'm sure they're going to be incredible to go through. Thank you for all of your time and effort. Oh, don't worry about it, lady. If that's your reason, and if it would be, you know, if you feel that it would make you uncomfortable, or it would be dangerous, or it would cause conflicts in like your family life or personal life, then yeah, don't do it. Never do anything that could be potentially dangerous or that makes you feel uncomfortable. But for people like me who are privileged enough to be cisgender, who are privileged enough to be shields, I will gladly go out there and be your pronoun shield. Put her pronouns in her display name and you believe it was cis and it made you feel really good. Oh, that's so sweet. Yes. Only kind of radioactive. Well, that's okay. That's okay. Trolls definitely target those specific bios, yes. That's a very simple way to make spaces safer and show solidarity. Absolutely. Y'all are so great here. Y'all are so great here. I appreciate all of your dedication and support to kindness, to treating each other with kindness, to choosing to try to understand instead of get angry, to supporting one another. I appreciate it all. Oh, and real quickly, anybody who is in the Discord, we revamped the way that the Raising Up channel works. I think that the old Raising Up channel, there were a lot of, like, people would post, like, quite a lot of links in there per day, and so I think that kind of what happened was most people, like, turned it off and wouldn't go into there to look at it, because it was, like, there's a lot of people being like, look at this thing, like, or I'm going live, and then repeatedly, and so we changed the Raising Up channel so that now if you're a content creator or you have any kind of content to share, you can go in there and introduce yourself as a content creator, and then any special occasions that you guys have, like charity streams or Kickstarters for your friends and family, or like games that you're making, or just anniversaries, like stream anniversaries, any kind of special events, you can post those links in there now so that it's going to be, you know, less overwhelming and more just important stuff so that people can show up and support you for those special moments. Yeah, that's a thing. Okay, all right. I'm poopty-doopty. I'm super pooped. So let's go find somebody to raid here and spread the love. And then I'm gonna go lay down. I'm gonna get a snuggly blanket. I'm gonna cuddle baby Yoda. That is what we're gonna be doing. Let's see here. Oh, not that many people streaming. Oh, it's because it's really late. That's what happened. Let me check the Rainbow Arcade tag and see. Let me check. I'm wanting to spread. Ooh. Oh, everybody's. You know what though? Everybody's doing extremely well, actually, from the Rainbow Arcade side. So who we are going to raid today is probably going to be, actually, let me just, before I announce who, let me just make sure that they're not about to end their stream. Lots of people with over 100 views. I'm like, y'all are solid. Is this stream ending? Stream's on, be right back. Okay. All right, so yeah, we're gonna be raiding Mini Lily. There are things you were supposed to do. Oops, gosh, same, Nathan, same. Yes, thank you guys for watching and keeping me company as I screamed my heart out. I'm tired. Oh, that's okay. I don't currently take, so the way that I take stream requests is that if you could give me the names of streamers, I want to like go and watch their streams and just make sure that I feel comfortable rating them and sending people over, just because we've had some bad times. So I don't want to send anybody into a stream where I will where with someone I don't know. Cool. Okay, so we're gonna be rating Mini Lily. But yes, please, like in the future, please give me the name of that streamer. I'd love to check them out. I'm sure that they're fine. I just want to be sure. And cheers, Mysterio. Over 1,000. Thank you so much. Thank you so much again. Yes, until the next stream, until Tuesday for more spoops. Maybe cozier spoops this time. I just kind of feel like maybe I could do with some cozy spoops if I'm gonna possibly be playing Amnesia on Thursday. That's all I'm saying. All right, good night, everybody. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you all for being incredible people. Let's go give Lily some enjoyment. Yes. All right. Bye. Rating in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye-bye. Oh, that was fun, but I'm exhausted.